Where'd I leave off? Oh. Ah, yes. Finishing the conversation. Alright. It's a little bit too soon to just open up with all this. You know, I just... Alas, game must continue. Started early today so I can end early, so let's get to it. Well, you find Katillo next to several sacks of equipment on the shore, exchanging a few last parting words with Lajotter and Sigrid. Sigrid pulls Katillo in for a warm embrace. Her eyes glisten in the morning sun. Take care of yourself out there, kid. Both really proud of you. Wish I could go with you, but Sig wouldn't survive without me. Wait for them to finish. Move out of earshot. Sigrid laughs heartily while wiping away her tears, nearly poking out an eye in the process. He's awful, but he's right. We are proud of you. It takes great courage to follow your friends into danger. You've become a hell of a hunter. Not as good as my wife, of course, but I know you'll keep everyone well fed. Katillo crosses his arms and grins at Lajotter. It's good your wife is such a skilled hunter too, old man, or you starve to death without me. While Katillo and Lajotter exchange ever less subtle insults to make each other laugh, Sigrid tugs gently on your sleeve and pulls you away for a hushed appeal. I told Katillo to watch out for you. Now I'm telling you to watch out for him. Katillo is like a brother to me. Your father was the strongest warrior I've ever known. His men loved him, and he undertaken countless journeys in his life. Whatever he found over there, it claimed his life regardless. You, Katillo, Nefja, you're also young. I know you probably feel invincible, but you need to watch out for each other. Oh, wow, there's a lot of options to pick from already. See, that's why I saved the last two conversations here, because I knew it'd just be a lot to pick from. I wouldn't let anything happen to Katillo. We're not the ones who need to watch out. It's whoever we meet on those islands. This journey will be perilous. Everyone must be able to look out for themselves. You must accept the truth that this may be the last time you see Katillo. Thank you. Hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. Yeah, I figured the first option being the best one. May the wind carry you safely home. Sigrid walks back to Lajotter and Katillo for a few more parting words and another hug. At last, it looks like everything that needed saying has been said, and Katillo extracts himself from his mentors to join you again. I didn't expect it to be so easy to say goodbye. I don't think Sigrid and Lajotter found it quite easy. This goodbye is not forever. We'll be back soon enough. This place has always been too small for us. Our journey is long overdue. Ah, they'll be fine. It'll take them a little while to get used to my absence, but then everything will return to normal, I'm sure. Well, I'll get my things on board. See you on the ship when you're ready. Be a couple of reloads to exhaust all the dialogue for this one here, so hopefully after I get all the freaking all the text and dialogue here, there won't be that much talking for a while, because man, this drains you. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. It takes a lot to have to narrate all this. Move out of earshot. You put a respectful distance between yourself and the conversation. Katillo and Lajotter start exchanging insults to make each other laugh, and Sigrid comes over to talk to you in the meantime. I told Katiu to watch out for you. Now I'm telling you to watch out for him. Katiu is like a brother to me. Oh, she says the same thing. Okay. Okay, so now I picked one, so let's go with number 2 here. Sigrid shakes her head with a smile. So cocksure. Take care that doesn't get you all killed. So goodbye is not forever. We'll be back soon enough. He winks, and we'll be bringing so much treasure. The ship will barely remain afloat on the return trip. Okay. Well, at least it doesn't like you say one of these dialogue options. Not another not another one pops up where you like pick different responses here. So that's good. The huntress frowns. All I'm saying is Katil is a good man and he'll never let on, but he's carrying some heavy things. If they start to weigh him down, talk to him. He needs you. Please, Baba, I hear you. I can't wait to see what awaits us over there. Gonna say my first choices were probably like the best dialogue options to pick, but no, again, going through it all just to see what all the responses are. Oh wow, look at that. I say the last option here. Booyah! Don't say that. How can you say such a thing? Katiu knows what he's getting into. You should know as well. Death is a fact of life. We must all meet our fates with dignity. Oh, come off it. I refuse to coddle a grown woman's feelings. Oh man, this is like the mean option to say here. The huntress lets out a frustrated growl. Fine, I suppose you owe me nothing. Just don't let such darkness spread to Katil as well, or I'm sure that'll be the end of him. Oh, never mind. I found the one dialogue option that opened up a couple more. Yeah, you picked. You picked the one that sounds like the most mean or evil-spirited one. Be like, what? How dare you say such things? What's wrong with you? And you get more options to pick from. Must have said blah 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 blah. Death is a fact of life. The huntress wipes tears from her eyes. The moment we accept our death, that is when we die. Don't give into that darkness, Alexis. Actually, that wasn't that bad. I mean, okay, yeah, you know, death is a part of life, so, you know, I guess you're just trying to be, like, real. Hey, I'm just stating, you know, facts here. You must accept that everyone will die. It's just, you know, but... I know it, but I will not accept it. When we accept death, we may stop fighting it. Never stop fighting, Alexis. I mean, I don't think it was that bad of an option to dialogue option. Yes, it doesn't change anything. I didn't no one, you know, no one lost morale or I didn't lose reputation for saying these things, you know. So, like, I guess you could pretty much answer however you see fit, you know, like, I guess move out of earshot, give them their, I don't want to, like, Who's left? Nefja, I guess. Okay. Figure she has the most options to exhaust, dialogue-wise. Nefja walks up to you, followed by a dark cloud. I need your help. I haven't told Mom that I'm leaving. Can you please come? Of course. I think you ought to handle this yourself. You don't have to tell her. She'll notice eventually. The shield maiden snorts. That is tempting, but I can't be that cruel to her. Come on, you don't have to talk to her. I just need you for moral support. Alright, I'll help. I'm sorry, handle it yourself. I'll wait on the ship. This really isn't my problem. I'll wait on the ship. I mean, aren't both of these options saying, no, I don't want your... I'm not helping you. Thank you. I really don't think I can handle her myself. Come on. No, I'm pretty sure if I refuse to help her, she's gonna lose morale. You're a terrible friend. Why do you gotta make this so difficult, Alexis? Terrible friend. Oh, come on. I'm sure you understand. I got more important things to do here. What? Think you ought to handle this yourself. I'll tell her myself, don't worry. Just need you for moral support. Oh, is it? Oh, see? What do you know? You stubborn. Oh, right. I'll go talk to her alone. See you on the ship. See? She lost morale when I refused to help her. Of course that's how it works. Alright, well there's another rejection, and then I'll do the, alright, I'll help. I'll assist. Sure, what'd I say? Said that, right? Same thing, same, outcome, alright. Say yes. Help her. You'd think if I said yes to help her, I should get like her morale increased. No, that's not the case. Yeah. Yeah, wait for her to walk here first before I can initiate the conversation. Jeez. Oh, up again. Did the first part. There we go. Of course, there's Nefja's mother, Bjortis, is standing in the doorway to her house, arms crossed with a concerned expression on her face. Alexis, aren't you expected on the ship? They can wait a moment longer. Nefja wanted to say goodbye before we leave. Nefja has something to say to you. Say nothing. Bjortis' face turns very pale very quickly. She opens her mouth, but no sound escapes. Nefja takes a deep breath. I'm leaving, Mom. My Thagan needs me. No, you can't. You have to stay here. You can't go. It's dangerous. I know it's dangerous, but I'm still going. I knew Alexis was a bad influence. You crazy girls have always been horrible for each other. Do you want to meet a pointless end in some distant land? Your sister and I need you here. Curses, Mom. You've already got Ifura. Just for once, trust that I know what's best for me. Nefja's mother turns to you, and her voice rises by at least an octave. Please, Alexis, go if you insist, but don't take my daughter. Oh my goodness! I need her by my side. She's one of the most skilled warriors I know. I need your daughter more than you do. She's among my closest friends. You'll be fine. I'll make sure the clan looks after you. Cease your sniveling, you useless nag. The woman covers her mouth with both hands. Nefja shoots you an angry look, but she says nothing. You cruel woman! You cruel, cruel, heartless! Nefja's twin sister glides up behind their mother and puts a gentle hand on her shoulder. Ifura is still clad in her night clothes, but has covered herself in 2 layers of woven blankets. Apart from her pale and spotless skin, she looks exactly like Nefja. They even wear their hair the same way. Twin sisters, obviously they're gonna look the same. Mom, you're making a scene. Bjergdis turns to pull Ifura into her arms. Oh, my sweet girl, your sister wants to leave us. Ifura's voice is soft and gracious, completely lacking the forcefulness of her sister. Let her go, Mom. Nefja is meant for bigger things than this life. Yeah, see, this is why I saved the one that was going to give me the most dialogue options here. Oh my goodness. Bjergdis makes a face like her daughter just stabbed her in the heart. How could you say that? You knew about this? There's a leadership too. This isn't just about you or me, Bjergdis. The purpose of this expedition to save our village and our clan, and I can't do that without your daughter. I need you to say goodbye so we can leave. I don't have time for this. Nefja is coming with you. You can give her a proper farewell, or you can stand here and complain until we're over the horizon. What shall it be? I won't let anything happen to your daughter. You have my word. You raise wise daughters, Bjergdis. You should listen to them. Bjergdis pulls both of her daughters into a tight hug. You're right. They are wise. Both of them. I'm sorry, Nefja. I love you so much. Take good care of yourself out there. Bjergdis releases her daughters and takes one step back. My heart breaks to see you leave, but your father would be so proud of you. I know I'll see you again. Nefja is doing an admirable job of not crying. I love you, Mom. She turns to Ifura and pulls her braid lightly. And you too, you insufferable brat. It's time to go. I'll bring your daughter home in good condition, I promise. Thank you, Bjergdis. We'll see you again in a few months. Oh my god. Nefja hugs both of them again before you set off back towards the beach. She turns several times on the way to wave happily at the two of them. Thank you for this. Nothing to thank. You owe me one. Oh yeah, you definitely do. Because I'm going to have to redo this conversation to, I mean, all this just to see all the different, conversation responses, huh? I already forgot what I even selected, by the way. I think I picked the mean ones, the mean responses, so. Okay, I know I said this, so I just. Nefja takes a deep breath. Leave. Oh, I'm not reading this, it looks like the same exact thing. Okay, I did this. I did the mean one. Okay, you'll be fine. I'll make sure the clan looks after you. Who will look after Nefja? You think you can protect her out there? You think you can protect her from whatever horrors claim the life of your own father, the greatest warrior this clan has ever seen? Bjergdis releases a long, quaking breath. She pulls both her daughters into a tight hug. Alexis, I know you'll do your best to look after my daughter, and Nefja, I know you don't need to be looked after at all. You become such a strong woman and so beautiful. My heart breaks to see you leave, but your father would be so proud of you. I know I'll see you again. Okay, at least doesn't really change much there, but nope, not done. Still gotta pick other different options. You would think like they would give me considering that you have all these things, like, okay, wouldn't one of these options give, like, a morale gain or loss, or, like, a reputation increase or loss or something? How dare you? No matter how close you two are, this is about family. I would not lose my daughter to the same foolish adventures that took her father. Oh, Nefja. Alright, alright. It breaks my heart to see you leave, but it's clear that there's no stopping you. Farewell, Modir. No, I'm guessing it's farewell, mother. See you in a few months. Nefja says nothing as you walk back towards the beach, nor does she turn to give her family another look. Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. It's good you got it over with. Oh, hey, this changed. Not like it did anything here. I mean, again, I didn't. My morale didn't. Like reputation or morale didn't like get changed with these dialogue options. So you literally could just say anything. It wouldn't have mattered. She is not a warrior. She is my little girl. I've indulged her flights of fancy for much too long, but I will not let them take her from me. Well, I guess I'll use leadership too, you know. Booyah! That seems to take the air out of her. Her lips quiver as she looks at Nefja, then she finally pulls her daughter into a tight hug. Ifura squeezes in there with a slight smile on her face. My sweet Nefja, you become such a strong and beautiful woman. It's time to go. No, you owe me one. Yeah, you do. Okay, I'm going with that. Figure the one that gives me the leadership thing. Go with that. Like it really matters, but oh, yep. There is a few last things before I actually start the expedition. Well, considering that well, you could always probably go back to your village here to see how things are going on, but to obviously not waste time to keep traveling back and forth, I'm gonna probably trade. I'm gonna probably get some more wood here because wood is the main resource to upgrade my homestead. I will probably buy a lot of, well, not a lot, but a good amount of wood I'm going to purchase. Probably like, maybe, let's see, I have what's in it. So I'll probably get like 300, have like 300 wood on me so I can do some upgrades. Because I don't know when I'll find another village or like another merchant to trade for said resources. You know, I have merchants in my town right now, so. So what will it be? I have 2 thralls. I feel like I should buy 2 more, but that's a lot of money being... Oh, man. Okay, I definitely will get thralls. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I need the wood. I need the wood right now. Okay, how much? Okay, use valuables to trade for wood. How much? I said I wanted to have 300 total. So what? How much is that? I have 80. So I need 120 wood, right? If I do my math correctly, that's only 200. Oops, my bad. I need I need 220 or 221 if I want 3. Okay, let's just do. So we have 20. Let's do. How does he have? Okay. Okay, like that much. 2,000 valuables, 163 wood. You know what? Oh. And then I'll trade for one more thrall. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll do that. There, I have 3 thralls. I have 242 wood. Okay, I think that's more than enough, right? I don't I can't. Oh, I can actually upgrade something. I didn't forget. I guess I'll upgrade my training ring. It takes 3 days to upgrade the training. Okay, I will not use any thralls because okay, 3 days is nothing, right? There we go. 3 days to complete the training. That's fine. And then let me go to the merchant down here. Never mind. The merchant is not down there. I thought the merchant. I thought there was another merchant stall here, but no. There's. $200. Should I get more wood? I mean, I feel as if 100 to upgrade this. Okay, 50 for a market, 25, 29, 50 wood, 10 savage, 75 wood for farms, 50 for palisades. Okay, so it's slow. It's not too much. I guess I'll do this. This is the last one I haven't upgraded, right? I literally upgraded everything else. Oh, well, no, I don't have palisades. Oh, these fence thingies or whatever. Okay. Okay. Palisades and then the actual longhouse. All is he gonna do? Let's see. Stronghold. A mead hall. Okay, mead hall gives me prosperity, so I guess we go that, right? Over a stronghold power. Going for the prosperity win condition here, so I guess I go mead hall. Going for prosperity over power here. I mean, I'll be surprised if I can get both of them to 100 points, but I'm gonna focus on prosperity, so. If I don't get my power to 100, that's fine. As long as I get this to 100, I'm good. That is what I'm trying to shoot for. Alright, I guess that's it. Let everyone say their goodbyes. Yep, did all this. Board the ship now. Now, the main expedition begins. You stand at the bow and count your crew. Everyone is on board now, getting acquainted with the ship, running hands along the wood, tugging at ropes. Those who have shields slide them into the slots along the railing. Sacks of personal belongings are stashed below the boards. Finally, they pick their seats according to size and arm strength, and turn to you, waiting. You can no longer postpone it. You need to pick a bannerman. Okay. The title of bannerman denotes the most trusted member of your herd, your second in command, who you can expect to deal with a little more often than other members of your herd. So the bannerman is basically second in command. I mean, is it... I don't want to say anything right now, but isn't it obvious who should be my bannerman, my second in command? I mean, okay, if I was going by the story, you know, if I was just going by the actual story of the game, obviously it would be Asleeve. He said he wanted to be the bannerman. He wanted to be second in command. He literally said that when we had the conversation with him. But from my standpoint, from my point of view, considering that my leader here is reference another game that I played, I mean, I feel it's obvious it should be Varric, my other created character that I made here. Alexis and Varric. For obvious reasons why I even created them and named them as such. I mean, I don't think it makes sense to pick anyone else, really. Like, story characters. Like, I mean, I guess you could pick, you know, Nefja or Katil, but it's just... I mean, they're like your friends. Do they really need to be second in command, or, you know, the bannermen? Okay, let me pick him just to see what happens. It's because he actually said he wants to. I'll pick Asleeve just to see exactly but then I think I will select Varric as my bannerman, the second in command here. Varric and Alexis, you know, on the ship named the Planet Buster. If you don't understand the reference or anything, well, you must be new here then, alright? There's a reason why I named the ship Planet Buster, and my main character is named Alexis, and one of my other created characters is named Varric here, so, but... I guess I could always pick myself here, or, you know, Forthenbras, but I'm not going to, that's... But I'll pick Asleeve because that's what that was his suggestion when I talked to him. Like, oh, you're definitely gonna select me as the second in command. It's obvious. Asleeve stands and grasps your arm firmly. Pride shines brightly from his face. I will serve you well, Alexis. I'll follow you into Valhall if I must. You have my word. Yep, see? His morale went up, so, I mean, yeah, obviously. I think if I pick anyone else that's not him, he loses morale, actually, which, I mean, whatever. I don't... And then we have the long speech here. I can't even, like, go back and, like, load the game here. I gotta, like, read through the rest of the dialogue here. Well, I mean, we have different ones to pick here, so... Friends and family are still gathered further up on the shore, out of earshot of casual conversation, but close enough to hear any rousing pep talk you might attempt. This was in the first game. I had to do a pep talk in Conquistador, and now I'm doing it in Viking here. Thank you all for joining me on this expedition! None of you owe me your allegiance. Most of you have reasons to stay behind, yet you've chosen to leave your home and your loved ones and follow me into great danger in a distant land. This expedition has been many months in the making, but the time for talk and deliberations is over. Out there, in the land across the sea, we will find great riches, and we will plunder every last bit of it. Our enemies would see us robbed of our land and cast under their dominion. They think us weak. They think they have us cornered. For too long, we have sat meekly by, trusting in the old laws to protect us. I've never been one for big speeches. Let's get going before the weather turns. Your herdmen look around at each other, nodding and smiling. They are all of them surrounded by people they can trust. I will not squander the trust you placed in me. Your lives and your health are my main concern. We're all hoping for wealth and glory, but what use are such things if we are not alive and well to enjoy them? We will not take the wealth we find because it is we will not take the wealth we find because it is our right. They will surely not give it up willingly. We will take it from them with sword and spear because we're stronger than them. We are not raiders setting out to pillage and steal. Across the sea, we will find a great kingdom. We will secure an alliance with their king and return here with such might that no one will ever dare strike at us again. Laughter and scattered shouts of hear, hear carry across the cold morning wind blowing over the bay. All of us on this ship, from today and onwards, we are brothers and sisters in arms. We must watch out for each other, and we will be called upon to risk our lives for each other. As long as we stand together, we will all return safely. The gods do not favor the cautious, so today we seize our own fate. Just as each of us will ultimately travel alone to Valhalla, we must all find the strength within ourselves to face whatever dangers await us. It will be dangerous. We may not all of us return, but greatness has never been achieved without risk. Those of us who prevail will be rewarded with great glory, and the gods will take good care of those who fall. Your crew is standing up now and patting each other heavily on the shoulders. The crowd on the shore is clapping and shouting accolades. Whatever you were before, now you are Vikings! Final ear-shattering burst of clapping, stomping, whooping, and bang of weapons erupts as you finish your speech. The crowd seems to be competing with your crew to make the most noise. The ruckus is barely reduced as you take your seat and signal for your herdmen to seize their oars and take the ship out into the bay. Soon the elegant curves of Planet Buster cut smoothly through the water towards the British Isles. What the? I can always go back to my village here. Yeah, see, as we can see here. Oh there, Alexis. It's always good to see you and the crew back for your voyages, safe and sound. Gajern is a much more lively place when you're all here. Very sorry, I have no materials suited for arms and armor. I could just about muster enough scraps to repair a broken pot. If you need good steel, you have to find it elsewhere. But of course, if you bring it to me, I'll be happy to make anything you need with it. Oh, man, I guess you could have conversations with them when you go back into your village here. Okay, I'm not doing this because I'm gonna reload anyways to do the different. Oh my goodness. What the heck is this? I mean, I would read this, but I had to reload, so. Don't sell what? Okay, that's... What am I doing? Oh, I should probably reload. I could have these conversations with my herdman when I re-enter the village again here. I mean, apparently you can go back to the village and talk to them still. I mean, as we can clearly see. So. should probably put the webcam back on. Is there a reason? I mean, I'm pretty sure the speech is not going to be any different. However I say it, right? I mean... Everyone gains morale, though, right? Low chuckle ripples through your crew, and a careful observer might spot a greedy glint in their eyes. I guess I'll just go with the... Some of your crew members raise their weapons in the air and release something akin to battle cries in enthusiastic approval. Much the same thing. Yeah, Asleeve loses morale if I don't make him the second in command. Dude. Prove your worth, man. Wow, okay, maybe he did prove his worth, but like... I mean, I have to make Varric. It's the only one that makes sense in my opinion. I'm not trying to follow any, like... the story or the lore here, you know, I mean, I don't have to pick him, I can pick anyone else to be the banner man. I'm picking Varric. That's that. Choose your bannerman, Nafja. Boom! People nod at each other and murmur their agreement. Feel your herdmen knock their fists against the ship, and shouts of "yeah" and "we'll show them" rise from the crowd. Amid shouts of glory and death and Odin will guide us, your herdmen bang their weapons against each other and the crowd cheers. Alright. Yeah, just do like a little rallying speech. Doesn't really change the outcome of anything. I mean, everyone gained morale after I did the speech, though, so... That's pretty good. I do like it where, like, all followers have gained morale. And now to pick the least interesting option here. Doesn't really matter, I mean. Your crew laugh and cheer your brevity. You take your seat, everyone grabs an oar, and soon the elegant curves of Planet Buster cut smoothly through the water out into the bay and towards the British Isles. Oh, look at that! That was it, see? No speech, let's go, guys. I'll do a speech. Let's do a rallying speech. I don't want to do that. I mean, that one's lame. I mean, they all gained morale. That's pretty cool, but well, let's do it the proper way here. All right. Okay, well, I'm going to select Varric. Sorry, Asleeve, you're not the bannerman. It's Varric. Varric, Alexis. Oh yeah. Boom! Okay, what do I want? I guess I'll pick this one, yeah. I mean, the whole reason of going on the expedition was to prevent that other guy from taking over, right? He was like plotting to like dethrone me or like steal my lands or something like that. Alright, there we go. Guess I gotta give him the freaking thing that gives +1 morale. Okay, got the upgrade going. All right, sail west. Find a suitable place to make landfall. Well, there's only one location I can select, clearly. So, before I do that, let's re-enter the village again because apparently you can talk to people and I didn't set sail yet. I just boarded the ship, but like, oh wait, whoops, I forgot something. Let me go back to the village and talk to people here. Unfortunately, I had to speak to my party members again. We're not done. More talking. Do you not have any salvage to sell? Oh. It is good to be home, is it not? If nothing else, then to assure ourselves that our homes are still stand. How's your family doing? Let me ask you about the rest of the herd. See you back on the ship. They are facing much hardship. Poor prosperity of your domain is felt particularly strongly in the other homesteads. I'm trying to build my prosperity up. That's the point. I went for prosperity over power here. It is my hope that our efforts to bring wealth and allies back from the British Isles will improve their situation. I will strive to give you an honest account of things. Who do you have in mind? And now you can ask all your herdmen how they feel about other party members. Any thoughts on Nefja? She has become a strong shield maiden. We still disagree on many things, and old resentments linger between us, but there is no doubt she is fiercely loyal and determined to serve you well. How do you feel about Katil? Katil and I don't get along. His sense of humor and his lack of restraint and when to use it vexes me greatly. I recognize his value to the herd, but if Sigrid had been willing to come in his place, I would have considered that a great trade. How about Gunnar? Asleeve crosses his arm. Gunnar the Peaceful is an unhinged maniac, and he will get us all killed. Is that good enough? I shall never understand why you let him join. True, he's a monster on the field of battle, and that would be fine if we could count on his allegiance. But his allegiance is to gold and silver, not to you. Oh, really? Any opinions on Idis? Idis treats me with respect, and I do my best to return it. Her skill as a cook cannot be denied, and in general, I find her to be a great asset in camp. On the field of battle, I must admit she has impressed me, but I don't think she belongs there. Her sons give her something to fight for, but purpose is no good substitute for bloodlust. What do you think about Rosfa, the poisoner? I believe I have made my thoughts on her quite clear already. Alright, let's talk to all these guys again. Oh my gosh, man. Where the F is everyone? Now I gotta run around like a fool, just finding all my party. I mean, they're probably like... all visiting friends and family or whatever, right? Yeah. It's weird to be home again, even just for a time. It makes everything we've seen and done over there just sort of seem like a dream. When we were children, did you ever imagine we would travel and fight as we have? All the time. I used to sit on the bridge with my feet dangling over the water and look out across the ocean, wonder what's on the other side. It's just Homesland Dune. Now you know. It's not what I expected. It's not so different over there, yet there's always the sense of not belonging. Everyone can tell we're strangers just from looking at us. I like it, even the danger. If I fall in battle in Northumbria or wherever, at least I'll die having seen some of the world beyond Skadern. She groans at your joke, but she's smiling. Beyond the dune, whoa, snout. Do you have any thoughts on your fellow herdmen? Thoughts? Sure. Who do you want to talk about? How's Katil holding up? He's changed since we went abroad. Have you noticed? I'm not sure I like the change. He seems a little more grown up now. Doesn't crack so many dumb jokes. Kind of worries me, to be honest. I just want our old wisecracking village idiot back. Any thoughts on Asleeve? Yeah, I got a few thoughts. I keep them to myself, though. Don't want to start a fight, you know? He's an asshole. Always has been. Always will. But at least he's on our side now. Oh, man. How about Gunnar? Alright, since you asked, here's an observation. It may seem like Gunnar's best asset is that bulging torso and his giant axe, right? But no. It's the beard. I'm not saying it's the source of his strength, though I wouldn't bet against it. But when you see that beard coming at you in the heat of battle, you get out of the way. Any opinions on Ida? She should be home minding her farm. Don't get me wrong, I love having her around, and her food is fantastic, but she has too much at stake. Her sons need her. I know they're both grown men, but listen, I'll happily hold my spear behind Idis' shield in any battle, but I think Skadern needs her more than we do. What do you think about Roskva? She's a kind girl. For all her cynicism, she cares more about others than she lets on. It must have been torture to live with Hulda for those last few years, once her mind began to slip. I'm glad you allowed her to join. She deserves better. Always happy to help you get a handle on the group. Drink that shit! And I can't speak to anyone else here, so... Alright. Surprised you had to, like, return here, and then you get more, like, conversation with all your team members and whatnot. Yeah, most people would be like, oh, whoa, we start the expedition. Let's just go. Oh, wait. You can return. You can come back here and, like, you know, still, like, do stuff if you forgot something. So you can always return back to Skajern, you know, your homestead, and, I don't know, trade with the merchants, use a blacksmith, or do whatever, you know. There might be, like, quests that pop up from time to time, so. Oh, hey Alexis, perfect timing. I was just telling Sig about that giant we fought with three heads. Hydra? Huntress laughs and shakes her head. Leave the poor Thegan out of your shenanigans. Pa, just looking for a little support is all. We finally set out. The way we used to dream about. It's not like I imagined. The people over there aren't so different. They pray to a different god, and their customs are strange, but they have the same problems we do. It seems almost naive now to think we might find the solution to our own problems over there. Seems to me we just stumbled into a whole new mess. Technically, I didn't actually... We didn't actually go over there yet. I just returned back. Oh, whatever. Yeah, a bit of an odd group, isn't it? Want my thoughts on anyone in particular? How do you think Nefja is doing? I really think she's in her element over there. Maybe once she fills her entire spear with notches, she'll finally understand that she blows Ifura straight out of the water. What do you think about Roskva? Roskva is definitely going to poison me one day. Not because she has anything against me, but because, I don't know, hell appears to her in a dream and demands a blood sacrifice. Katil twitches with premonition and his head swivels to look behind him. God, oh, I felt like she was right behind me. Any thoughts on Asleaf? Yeah, you know, I'm glad to have him with us. We don't get along, of course, but he's not fundamentally a bad guy. Don't tell him I said that, obviously. How about Gunnar? I had a dream the other night where you and I snuck up on him and shaved him in his sleep, but it didn't work. I mean, he still had a beard when we were done. I know that's just crazy dream logic, but a part of me can totally believe that's what would happen. Any opinions on Idis? I have my doubts that we would even still be alive without Idis here. I mean, I'm not even talking about the cooking, but just her general aura of calm and common sense. Jokes aside, the big woman has really showed us another side of herself on our travels. Who would have thought she'd be so tough? I do pretty good impressions of the guys, you know. Just ask. Guaranteed to cheer you up. I thought I was done with all the dialogue. Oh, here I am. Not done yet. Still talking to everyone. This is what's going on here? Couple waiting in front of your longhouse look vaguely familiar, but you don't manage to place them until the woman locks eyes with you and closes the distance. They're the desperate parents you met in front of the troll tree in the marsh. There you are! She bows deeply in front of you. You saved our son. Behind her, her husband gently pushes a young boy towards you. He looks quite shy. This is the woman we told you about, who wisely shared the medicine in the marsh. Ah, yes, I remember the quest for this. Do you have anything to say to her? The boy stares at his feet as he speaks. Thank you, Thegan. It was the right thing to do. You didn't have to come all the way here just to give thanks. I appreciate you coming all the way out here. Gratitude is in short supply these days. If you're just about done wasting my time with this sentimentality, I have things to do. And there's always like the mean option. Like there's always like the one like rude douchebag, evil like. The woman looks faintly horrified. Yes, of course. We didn't mean to trouble you. Husband joins his family before you. In his hand, he carries a bundle of silver trinkets tightly wrapped in wool. We brought you this gift from our whole village. Please accept it with our eternal thanks. Thank you. If it makes you happy. Another long sequence of bows and thanks follow you before you manage to extricate yourself from the small family. They wave happily back to you as they leave Skadjern. I mean, I got some valuables out of it. Oh, nice. That was the that was when I was getting the medicine for Nefja's sister. We shared I split the thing in half to share with those farmers. Thanks to my witchcraft and diplomacy skill, I was able to like get a good outcome. Look at that! I get rewarded. I get rewarded here. We had to make the trip so our son could see the face of his savior. We have another child on our way, a daughter. With your permission, we'll name her Alexis. Interesting. Oh yeah, what if I made my leader a guy? Then they would have been like they would have like another son on the way, and then you know. Wow. I would consider that a great honor. Please don't. Nothing I've done warrants such an honor. Sigh, if you feel you must. I mean, it doesn't change the result. I still get the same amount of valuables. 756 valuables. I thought if I was being rude to them, they would give me less valuables. Nope. I still get the same. Okay, I won't be rude to these guys. I did all the rude options so I can do like I can pick the you know, the nicer ones. Right thing to do, blah, blah. Please don't. Nothing I've done warrants such an honor. Yeah, it doesn't need... Nope, that's it. Okay, just nothing else. I still get the same amount of money, regardless of how I answer their, stuff. Still get the same. Yep. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty good. I helped that family out, and they in kind of return and gave me some extra money, some valuables. Pretty sweet. Sweet! So good to have you back home. The gods must have blessed Planet Buster. It's as though all of Skadjern calms down a little as soon as your sail crests the horizon. How have things been going in our absence? It looks like Erling's daughter is going to marry Hrafkel Trotzen. Do you remember Hrafkel? Trotzen's family comes here often to sell produce from their farm. It'd be good for those girls to get a new man on the farm. It's not safe for them to live alone out there. Grimvard and his family are having great difficulty tending their farm without Asleaf around to help them. Unfortunately, we can't spare anyone from our own lands. Oh, you can keep saying the same thing. Things are never easy without you or your Huskarls here to keep everyone in check. I think we're doing alright, though. How do we fare in terms of wealth? Your mother smiles sadly. Things are starting to look up, but we still have a long way to go. We're no longer the poorest clan in Jutland, at least. Hey, that's good. Okay, I'm making progress on that front. If Sigurd Hring were to pass judgment tomorrow, Skull Cleaver would simply have to point to the poverty of our outlying farms, and I'm afraid the king would quickly rule in his favor. Okay, slowly improving, you know, prosperity. I mean, I guess I'll get some power here, but going for prosperity here. Prosperity or power, and I chose to go prosperity. I think either or would have been fine. I mean, I don't think there's any, like, incorrect, thing, you know. I would imagine you get two different endings if you go for, like, a prosperity or a power ending, right? So, I guess when I, you know, complete the game, you know, I get prosperity ending. I'll probably just look this up. What's the power ending? Like, how does that, how is that different from the other ending that I get here, right? I don't think. I mean, I guess you could probably get both of them maxed out. I don't know if that's even a better ending. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but. Hey, no worries, guys. 3 more days, training ring gets upgraded, and you don't have to do whatever this pathetic thing is. It's nothing. There's no training ring here. I'll upgrade the training ring for these guys in 3 days. It's good to come back once in a while and see what you're fighting for, isn't it? The quiet, stable life was never my thing, but I understand the value of home. Tell me about your home. Gunnar lets out a long sigh. He looks ill at ease with nostalgia. It's a beautiful place where the fjords cut deep gashes into the earth. There, a man is always surrounded by reminders of his own insignificance. He casts a look around him with dismay. Unlike your lands, where flat earth stretches out to the unbroken horizon in every direction. Here, a man might be seduced to think he is worth something. How did you become an oofden? Ah, it's a long story. It involves a young man with more heart in his chest than sense in his head. A long journey with little more to his name than the clothes on his back. It ended with a naked brawl in the snow outside a mountaintop temple. I emerged victorious, and that was all the proof my new brothers needed. Proof that I am favored by the All-Father. Ha-ha! Not generally known for my human insight, but if you want to know how I get along with anyone in particular, I'll give you my frank view on things. What do you think about Raspa? The little witch? She's a lifesaver. I mean that quite literally. She's patched me up more than once. Better than new. Good to have that sort around. And for sure. Excellent! How do you feel about Nefja? That woman will one day drive a husband to the edge of madness. Mark my words, but I like her. She fights like a wolf mother cornered with her cubs. You and Katillo getting along. He is a funny kid. It's a dangerous thing to be funny. Any thoughts on Aslead? I spar with him on occasion. He might fare better if he learned to relinquish some control on the battlefield. But who am I to say how another man should fight? Any opinions on Itis? She's a fine woman. If she were a bit younger, or I a bit older. Ah, I'm not one for settling down, but if I were, I doubt I could do much better than her. Yes, let's stick to subjects where I can be helpful. Crushing skulls, for example. Getting to the point, I barely even worry about the boys when we're abroad. You're a wise leader, Alexis. I know you'll see us all home safe and sound. Why did your husband never sail with my father? Not sure. Think they had an agreement. Delon wanted all able-bodied men to fight. Alvard wanted to stay with his sons. Compromise ended up like this. Alvard trains the kids while Delon and the rest are out. Degan saw the wisdom in that. Glad for it now, since Alvard died. At least I had him with me when he lived. Other widows here barely knew their husbands, only to lose them in some faraway land. Least Manny and Frigerd died together. You mentioned Manny and Frigerd. Idis nods heavily. Sigrid's parents. You barely knew them. Fine folks. Frigerd Cutcheek, we called her mother, account of that scar. Not a man in this village hadn't had his arse handed to him by Frigerd sometime or other. Manny was a gentler soul, taught Sigrid everything he knew of hunting. Died fighting with your father in Frisia, both of them. Not much more to say about it. How are your boys doing? They get by, got their grand uncle to keep them in line. Sounds like the harvest is coming along nicely. Good to be back though, feel better here. Do you mind talking about the rest of the herd? Not a big fan talking about people behind their backs. Worried about anyone in particular. Any thoughts on Nefja? Idis sighs. Girl is her own worst enemy. Always felt inadequate. And that mother of hers isn't helping. Nearly struck that foolish woman more than once for the way she talks about her daughters. Doesn't mean to be cruel, but might as well stick Nefja's hand in the fire for the effect she's having. How do you feel about Katil? Ah, sweet boy. Gotta learn to stop letting his mouth get him into trouble, though. Something in his past. Tried to get it out of him on occasion, but he always clams up. Wish I knew what troubles him. Might be able to help. Any thoughts on Asleeve? Used to be a kind boy and charming. You probably don't remember that. That father of his managed to beat that out of him. Such a shame. How about Gunnar? Bit of a brute, eats like an ox, but appreciates my cooking more than anyone else, I think. Always worried the bloodlust will overtake him one day, lose track of friend or foe, or just stop caring. Find myself with that bloody big axe on his of his halfway through my skull. What do you think about Roskva? Got a dark mind, that one. Always the outsider, always stuck to herself. Took good care of Hulda, though. Shame she had to see the old girl's mind fall apart like that. Real shame. I think there's one more person to talk to, and like, oh my god, I can stop reading out dialogue. My throat is like dying here. My voice box. Hey, I'm glad you came by. It's good to be home again and check in on Hulda. Idis boys have been taking good care of her. You should talk to her. She's all there today. How is Hulda doing? Worse and worse. You see what she can get like when it's bad. Her mind's not getting any better. When she's tired, that's when she tends to slip. I don't know what to do about it. I've thought about it, ending it for her sometimes. Would be pretty easy in practical terms. Not so easy emotionally speaking. What sort of things do you learn as a witch's apprentice? What you expect, I guess, about plants and such. Which ones heal, which kill, what to do with them to make the most of them. Lots of things about spirits, not just the god stuff that everyone knows. The spirits of the forest and the earth, how to ask them for favors, how not to piss them off too badly, and rituals to speak to the creatures or the spirits, to talk to the gods, and the stuff everyone is scared of, the curses of the soil or the loins, the pox, the ill fortune. You know, witch things. What do you think about the rest of the crew? Like, in general, or... What do you think about Nefja? Flaxen-haired warrior princess. Guess she's not so bad. She's impossible to talk to, walled up behind those feelings of inferiority. But they're probably why she's such a badass, so I guess they served her well. Warrior princess. I like that. I seriously want to gouge my eyes out when she starts complaining about her pretty sister, though. Has that woman ever seen her own reflection? Give me a break. It's funny because they're twins. How are you getting along with Katillo? He's fun. I think I scare him, though. I dunno. Maybe he thinks I bite. Do I even need to state the obvious? The boy's got issues. That happy-go-lucky facade of jokes and self-deprecation isn't fooling anyone. What? I thought it was something else. I'm like, wait, what? Any thoughts on Asleeve? Asleeve says he doesn't blame me for poisoning him before your duel, but he's definitely not over it. I basically mostly avoid him. Oh, yeah. How about Gunnar? She grins and bites her lip. Have you seen the muscles on him? How far do you think he could throw me if he picked me up? We should find out someday. Any opinions on Itis? Itis is like everyone's mom. I kind of feel like we're one big family in a way, and that's because of her. Whatever you want. Okay, that's all my crew members, right? Luckily, I don't have to talk to my generic guys. They're not even on here. I don't think I've seen them. I don't even know where they're at. I don't have to speak to them. That's all I know. Thank God. I have a lot of stuff I need to deconstruct here, though. All this old equipment. Okay, I'll probably do that. Okay, I guess I'll come back to the village when I need to come back for trading or whatever, or grabbing some more herbs when they like respawn or whatever, right? Yeah, every week you get more herbs and salvage, so I need to come back here to pick those up. I don't think it automatically gets sent to my resource tab. I mean, maybe. I don't think so, but you know. Leave Denmark. Yeah. I'm done here for now. Finally. I can finally sail to the British Isles, right? So this is Denmark, Skjern on this side of the map here, huh? And now we're going to the British Isles, which is, well, forgive my geography, but I assume isn't it Britain, right? British Isles? I forget. I mean, it's like called many things, right? Britain, England, Great Britain. I think British Isles is like England, Ireland, and Scotland or something. British Isles is not just Britain. I remember. I know that. Yeah. But I don't. I can't remember exactly what. It was like a couple of countries. What you call it, the British Isles. It's not just Great Britain or England. Wait. It's not Britain. Wait. England's. I see. I bad with geography. I mean, Britain, England, same thing, right? It's the same country. I think Britain is like the actual like city state or whatever, right? Or the capital, but the actual name of the country is England, right? Yeah, I'm pretty bad with like geography and location stuff. Well, I know we're in Europe. We're in EU. I know that much where this game takes place. It says I'm so this is so we're basically in Denmark. That's where it is, huh? The Vikings, they came from Denmark, somewhere around there. Now we're going to sail to the British Isles. I don't know, what is this? Beach Village, Scarborough. Anyone know what that is? What's Scarborough? Is that like a modern day city or something? I don't. It takes 2 days, 3 hours. I think people are gonna go. Are they not gonna get hungry or fatigued if I sail for 2 days? I'm. Oh, nothing. Oh. I would have thought that they would have gone hungry or fatigued while I was sailing on the ship here, but no. Well, guess not. Oh, finally! Finally! I don't have to deploy Katil and Nefja now. Oh my gosh, thank you. I had to. They were stuck with me while I was in the first act. Now I can deploy any 5 characters I want. Yes! Yeah! I still might deploy them though. Okay, wait. Who do I want? Okay, obviously I should probably deploy Varric. 100% Varric gets deployed. I should probably deploy guys with that aren't have high morale in the team right now. Like, you know, I mean, I guess my 3 generic guys I created, right? I should just deploy them, correct? I mean, who else is there? Gunnar, he's already loyal. Idis is, I guess, Asleaf. I need to get his morale increased. Yeah, so it's just my generic guys. I need to improve their morale here, their loyalty. Idis, she's devoted. Gunnar's loyal. Devoted, unwavering, loyal. I have a healer deployed. Cassie's my healer. My webcam. This is Cassie right here. See, this is Asleaf right here. See, this is Cassie, and she says she's the healer. So. I got 1 healer deployed, so I don't need to deploy Roskva then. I guess. I mean, these 2 are really good. I want to deploy them, but I don't want to deploy them right now. I'm gonna just pick someone. I'm gonna pick Gunnar. I want to pick. I want to deploy these guys because they might have. If I'm in a new town or a village, they might have like you know, random conversations, you know. I'm not going to deploy all my story characters. Okay, you know what? Let's just save that. There we go. Let's just save. Begin Act 2. There we go. Okay, oh, even says right here, Beach Village near a monastery. Okay, I'm going to deploy story characters then. Alright, fine. Deploy story characters. There. Let's see what zone. Oh, here we go. Men and women watch you disembark from the rocks above, silhouette against A light gray sky. Down the beach, two brave youngsters keep a close eye on the mysterious strangers and their imposing warship. Nefja's boots sink into the sand as she jumps the few feet from the ship, weapon in hand. I see a path up the cliffs to the south. They'll be expecting us. Gunnar grips his axe, clearly pleased to feel its weight in his hand. No, they know we're coming, but they won't be expecting us. Katillo staggers as he feels the firm ground sway beneath him after days of sailing, shading his eyes with a hand. He looks up at the stone building that towers above the cliffs. If we come for riches, I say we found it. Look at that fortress. If the plan is to attack that hall, I hope this coast is as undefended as the rumors made it out to be. A king who can afford a building like that can also afford to retain warriors to protect it. Roskva speaks barely loud out to hear over the roar of the surf. It's not a fortress, I think. It has an air of sanctity about it. I could be wrong, but... Idas is already tossing sacks of supplies onto the beach, making ready to establish a camp. Getting ahead of yourself, sweetheart. Smoke didn't come from that building. There's a village above those cliffs. Should go say hi. We're gonna scout things out. The rest of you drag up the ship and make camp. Oh. Oh, here's all my party members. Okay, they all had something to say. Well, except for those guys, but... Long last, you arrived on the coast of Britannia, but if you are to travel over the land, you'll need horses and supplies. Scarborough, Britain. Okay, we're in Britain now. See, I was in Denmark all this time. Denmark, you can see right there, Denmark. North Sea. Beach Village, Scarborough, Britain. Okay, so that's exactly where. 20 hours remaining for that upgrade. Nice. So sailing for those 2 days actually was sweet. Sweet. Begin Act 2. Nope. Are you friend or foe? Oh, they're running! Chase after them! What the heck? Why'd they run? Whatever. I'm not chasing those guys yet. Oh. Obviously some loot here to grab. Whoever was here left in a hurry when they saw your ship. Probably those two people I saw. I tried to approach them, then they ran for it. No, campaign map. Oh, Planet Buster. Why would I leave yet? I haven't even like explored this area yet. Oh, armor webbing. Oh, nice. That's a schematic for armor. Should be a. This is like a beach village or something here, right? Well, look at that. Get a hold of some horses and supplies. What if I try to enter this fishing village or something, then I get immediately attacked by the villagers here because they think I'm like I don't know, some raiders or something. That actually might happen. Oh, there it is! The group who intercepts you above the cliffs display every indication of the classic angry mob, down to the prevalence of pitchforks. Middle-aged man at the front, hastily dressed in cheap hide jerkin and wielding an actual spear, hails you in a language that tickles something at the back of your mind, but doesn't quite translate into meaning. Brandish your weapons. Hold up your hands in peaceful greeting. I mean, I probably shouldn't fight these villagers yet, you know. I mean, if they're gonna attack me, then I'm gonna defend myself, of course, but, you know. The man in front, whom you have already mentally labeled the emissary, mirrors your gesture as best he can without dropping the spear. He speaks a few more sentences, but they are no more understandable to you than the first. One step behind you, you sense Katiu shifting his weight anxiously. I think I understand this. You understand what they're saying? Mostly, some of it. He was asking who we are and where we've come from. Now I think he's asking us to come with them. Nefja is doing her level best to hide the incredulity in her voice. How could this be? You've never left Skadjern in your life. I assume Odin decided on a whim to grant me complete power over language just now. Why would I lie? Tell them to throw down their weapons or we'll teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. Explain that we just need horses, then we'll be on our way. Ask them to lead the way and make it clear that we don't want trouble. Should have saved before I initiated this. Oh well. Katiu gives you a sheepish look. I don't know how to say that. I get their meaning, but I can't speak that language. The welcoming committee has been listening to your exchange, and now fervent discussion is rippling through their ranks. They quickly seem to reach some sort of conclusion, and their youngest member takes off at full tilt down a path towards the woods. More cryptic declarations are transmitted by the emissary. Katiu strains to understand and translate. He's asking us to stay, wait, and something about a wise man. They're getting someone who can help. We'll do as they ask. Let's see who they're fetching. Lies! They're getting reinforcements. We attack now while the numbers are in our favor. A few tense minutes pass, the guarded looks crackling between your herd and the natives, and the uneasy shuffling of feet on both sides contrasts bizarrely with the calm waves against the beach and the pretty songs of the birds among the trees. Finally, the errand boy returns at a trot, trailing a tall man in a shaggy robe, whose stride is far more brisk than ought to be possible with sandals in such an advanced state of unravelment as his. As he reaches the welcoming party, the roadman lowers his hood and takes in the sight of your modest heathen horde with a slow, deeply interested look. A few words are exchanged between him and the emissary, then the roadman closes the distance between you, bows, and introduces himself in heavily accented Saxon.
Dominus Vobiscum, stranger. I am Brother Morcant. I have given my life to studying the ineffable beauty of God's work.
Oh, voice acting. Skadern being well situated along the trade routes to Saxony, you've had enough contact with your southern neighbors to learn their language. At any rate, you speak it about as well as this man. I am Alexis, daughter of Delot, and this is my retinue. Morcant runs his eyes down your body once, with no trace of lewdness, but rather as though to assure himself that he did in fact see a bosom on you. You are the leader of these warriors. That's right. Cross your arms and raise one eyebrow as high as possible. Please tell me, Halaftia Alexis, whence have you come? What did you call me? Tell me, what is that building on the cliffs? We have come from Skadern on the coast of Jutland to the east. Yeah, what did he just say? Did this guy just insult me? Like, I don't understand your language, buddy. Better watch what you say here. Morcant's gaze turns inwards as he no doubt pictures the world around him as he knows it. I believe we know your people as the Danes. Denmark? Is that correct? We are Danes or Juts, or simply Norse, but those of us who go abroad are known as Vikings. That is one of the names by which we are known. Morcant smiles. It feels like progress is being made. We are Angles, and this is the kingdom of Northumbria. I myself am a monk, a servant of the Lord, and a traveling scholar of cultures, languages, and faiths. So you're saying this guy's a priest, a scholar, if you will. Some impatient shuffling of booted feet behind him seems to remind Morcant of the reason he was summoned. He rattles off a few quick sentences to reassure the mob before he turns back to you and jumps to the point. Might I inquire as to the purpose of your journey? I honestly should have saved before I initiated this event. Now I can't, like, go back and redo these options. I'm not gonna reload my save. I had to, like, walk around the beach and collect all that loot, so, oh well. I wanted to try pick these other things, but now it's too late. It's not too late, but I don't feel like reloading, so. We are here to seek allies in our struggles at home. Our mission is one of discovery and trade. We have come for gold and silver. Take us to your chieftain so we can make our demands. I mean, 1 and 2 are pretty good. What do I want more? I mean, let's see. I'm guessing this would have been if I was going for the power. If I was going for the power edit, yeah. Seeking allies, but discovery and trade. That's prosperity, is it not? So, I think I go with, yeah. I said I was going to go focus on prosperity over power, right? So, I think it's this. Surely we didn't come all this way for that. In Skirjern, you said we would raid these coves. Oh shoot! Did I actually say that? I forgot what I said in my speech. The monk quickly translates your words to the others before responding. Very good. Let us bring you before Malcolin, the Garifa of this shire. I saved at the beginning and oh my gosh. Oh. Let's do this. Kind of hard to see that. Act 2 start though. Let me just reload. Let me just reload real quick and see something. Oh my god, that was. I gotta freaking re-loot all this stuff again. Why? Just because I wanted to like do different dialogue options? Yeah, man, I can't help it. I have to. I have to do it because I'm not gonna play this game like a second. You know, yeah. Ugh. At least the music's pretty nice. I'll say that. Peaceful followers gamer. What? Oh, because. So how I answered. Oh man, there we go. Aggressive followers lost morale. Are we serious? Who is peaceful in this team? I have more aggressive guys than peaceful. This is actually ridiculous. How come I don't get like these other traits here? What are these? One peaceful, nice, and everyone else is aggressive, aggressive, aggressive. One peaceful follower. That's actually stupid. I could probably change my party members so my aggressive guys don't lose morale. Never mind. I can't even leave the map. It won't let me. Oh, wow. Wow. Can't leave. Rivers shuffling ripples through the welcome part as they all shift their weight, grasp their weapons more secure, and generally prepare for their day to get a whole lot worse. The man in front, whom you have mentally labeled the emissary, speaks a few short commands to his friends, followed by a terse but you think reconciliatory sentence addressed to you. Aggressive followers gain morale. Yeah. Continue gives you a sheepish look. I don't know how to say that. I get their meaning, but I can't speak that language. Aggressive followers gained morale instead. Okay, I'll take that. Lies! They're getting reinforcements! Attack now! Continuo's voice carried notes of it. Wait, come on. Are we not going to give these people a chance? A chance to kill us first? Who knows how many actual warriors they have in that village? Better to strike quickly while we know what we're dealing with. These people aren't going to just let us take their valuables. I say we deal with this sad mob and then make a beeline for that temple. Ooh! There is an attack option. I said we fight. Alright, we'll give them a chance. Let's see who they're fetching. Or we can obviously, you know. No! And my aggressive and conceited lost morale. Open-minded and peaceful. I should have fought them. I should have fought them.
Dominus Vobiscum, stranger. I am Brother Morcant. I have given my life to studying the ineffable beauty of God's work.
And then this guy had a lot of things to say, so let me... Oh, hey, Nefja gained morale for that. Sweet. Registering the unambiguously peeved expression on your face, he clears his throat and then definitely brings the conversation back on track. What did you call me? Haloftia, it is an expression of respect in our language. It means... He struggles for a moment to think of a way to explain. It means mistress of the house. Oh. Okay, it wasn't an insult. What is that building on the cliff? Oh, the convent. It's a house of God. It has nothing of interest to you. Don't worry yourselves about it. Oh, yes. I think there might be some religious aspect to the game as well, I would imagine, right? I mean, this guy's a man of the robe here, right? Morcant. He just introduced himself as one, so. Oh, okay, I answered this. Aggressive followers lost morale. Okay. We are here to seek allies in our struggles at home. Oh, it said the same thing. Oh. Well, I mean, let's see, peaceful and aggressive got canceled out, so open-minded and conceited Oh, she's conceited. Oh, she lost. Open-minded. Oh, he gained something. He was aggressive and open-minded. He got something. Aggressive, conceited. Oh my gosh, he got nothing out of it. I swear, it's like, dude, I'm trying. I mean, I said it just like the last game. You know, like, yes, you're going to say choices that are going to have positive and negative effects on someone's morale. You can't just have everyone gains morale. I mean, it just doesn't work that way. But man, I'm trying to get some guys to have like high morale here. At least like above 5 points. Like, come on. Like, man, he's still low. These two like me at least. They're high on the morale list, but man, I can't get his morale any higher than like 5 points. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Stone looks like it stood here forever. Its base is covered in lichen. Its top in bird droppings. Strange markings are chiseled across its surface. Some look like the shape of animals or plants, but most are completely incomprehensible. It might be wise to mark the location of this stone. Maybe if you look at it upside down. The more you stare at it, the less you understand. The F is this thing? Standing stone? What? I don't effing know what this is. What the fuck is this? Oh, nice. Got some. I'm finding stuff. Finding some loot at least, some treasures. Yeah, yep, boy. I don't even know where I'm at. Well, I guess I'm on this. Oh, I'm supposed to go here, right? Yeah, I'm busy. I'm busy exploring the rest of this map here. Give me a second to get my exploration out of the way here. Oh, there's too much stuff to loot. It's obvious where I'm going with this. It's obvious what we're doing here now. Loot! Loot everything! Give me all your stuff!
Seen this symbol before.
The cross of the Frankish god. Estrid mentioned that they worship him here.
This could become a problem. There's no love lost between our gods and theirs.
The cross of the Frankish god. Estrid mentioned that they worship him here.
This could become a problem. There's no love lost between our gods and theirs.
You think the Franks might try to interfere with our activities here?
Exactly. We may have to make an example or two if they get bold.
Oh, there we go. What is that? That's like a cross, is it not? Oh. We might have to go on some crusades, if you know what I mean. The crusades. God dang, I'm trying to like loot as much of the stuff as I can, man. This is crazy. This is crazy that every time you're in like a new village or something, this is what you have to do. This is... I mean, I have to. It's free items. Like, why would I not want to like loot all the stuff that I see here? Yes, I definitely agree. This is dumb and boring to do this, but it's like, if I don't do it, it's like that's like free items you're not picking up, right? I mean, why would you not want to like loot it? Yes, this is something I would just done like in my own if I wasn't streaming, but since I'm already here in this village, I'm like, I mean, I don't think I would have spent that. I mean, I want to go to the world map to see what else is out here, but I need to like clear this area first before I, you know. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do this for a while here. Shouldn't take that long. Whatever. I mean, I might not even have time to like go to the world map here, but we'll see. Heck, it's an enemy? What? It's an enemy. Weird. Pile of animal pelts, from sheep to a few deer, lie conspicuously stacked in the spot. A gamey, decayed smell wafts the area. Search the pile. Leave the pile alone. As you dig through the hides, it becomes clear that they have been there for a while. By the time you reach the bottom of the pile, it has become a fetid mess that brings your bile up. Plunge your hands into the disgusting heap, sinking your arms up to the elbows. You feel your fingers close around the metal. It is lukewarm and slimy to the touch. Amidst the foulness, you spot the glint of gold. It appears that a cache of jewels has been secreted away underneath it. Finesse medium. Retrieve the jewels. There's something buried in there. Leave. Ugh, not worth it. Success. You pull your arms free, grasping the jewels. They glint invitingly in the light. After wiping away the grime, you find the treasure to be strangely familiar. A small handful of brooches, arm rings, and carved pendants bearing Norse runes and images of Sleipnir, Odin's eight-legged horse. How did they end up here? Strange, but a fine turn of luck. Alexis, could this have something to do with your father? Maybe someone in the village knows. We'll have to earn their trust before we start asking around. Gunnar nods. Lead the way. Oh, a quest! Quest. Oh, a different faction as well. Look at that. See, you see those symbols, the icon? Those are like different factions or something. Interesting. Another quest popped up. I probably should have saved before I'd done that, but I'm glad I was able to like do that. Also, where the heck are we going, man? We're still friggin'. No rush to talk to these villagers. Busy stealing all their stuff here. Well, not stealing, but taking all the free items that I see. Yes, it's not stealing because it would have prompted me to. If I was stealing someone's treasure, which I am obviously not. What is it? I don't know. Act 2 start though. Begin Act 2. Nestled amidst the trees, you spot a small garden. At a glance, it simply looks like foliage, but looking closer reveals carefully planted patches and bushes of herbs and medicinal plants. Rate the garden. Finders keepers. You rip from the soil a number of plants which you recognize as having curative uses and save them for later. Greedy followers gain morale. Hold on a second. Is anyone greedy in... No! Okay, one person was greedy, and it's not in my team! Oh. I'm actually going to save this for when I deploy Cassie here, because she's greedy. That was free greedy morale. Oh my god. Saving that for when I deploy the right party members. Smells of thyme and sage waft through the thick boards of the wooden gate. And underneath it, almost masked by the herb garden, the unmistakable aromas of stables. There are horses in there. What is this place? It doesn't look like a fortress. Look at the cross on the roof, the symbols of the Christians. It's a temple of some sort. It looks wealthy. Castillo pushes against the gate and it gives slightly. This gate wouldn't stand up to our axes. Breach the gate. What the heck? I don't think I should do this. Breach the gate of this temple? This monastery? That doesn't seem like a good idea. The villagers are gonna be mad and they're going to attack me. Obviously. You and your herd crash through the splinters and find yourself face to face with a couple of extremely shocked nuns. They immediately turn and make for the bell. Out. I'm attacking clerics and nuns. Oh man. Oh, what? Oh, this can't be good. I'm attacking freaking bishops, priests, clerics, nuns. I'm not sure I should be doing this. Like, what the? Oh, for Christ. I mean, I've already started. Let me just, okay, I'll do this real quick and see what happens. Oh, I should probably not kill, right? Let's not. Okay, I'm not that messed up and evil. Or maybe I am. Oh, what the heck? Oh, because I did this, this is now... Oh. Well, let's see what they got here. Ooh, so I got some valuables. Raid the convent, loot the church. Oh man, this is... I guess we're raiding and pillaging, apparently. I mean, I didn't kill any of them. I just incapacitated them. Okay, I'm not gonna be that ruthless here. I mean, I'm not going to lock this one in. I just was curious how this plays out. That's like, what the heck? Why was that NPC like aggro? Oh, because you can actually do that. Okay. I guess you can loot the monastery. You obviously gonna have to force your way in here, huh? Probably can't just go in here peacefully, can you? $1,500 valuables for looting a monastery here. Oh man. Oh man. 3,000. Man, maybe this is what you had to do. Loot the church for all its valuables. Oh god. Oh man, I feel a little bit bad, but you know, that's one way of doing it. I mean, it's part of the quest. Loot the church. It's not my religion. You know, so we worship the Nordic gods where I hail from. I think by raiding the church, all the rest of the villagers have now attacked me. I am now officially their enemy. Ah, okay. So that's what that. Okay, I had to see it. I had to try to see what it is. Okay, so attacking, raiding the monastery here. Got a lot of valuables, but at the cost of all the villagers attacking you on sight. So I'm like, oh. I'm not sure if this is a good idea or not. Yeah, perhaps we don't do that. I mean, maybe there's another way to, you know... Perhaps there might be another method to loot the church for the valuables without having to attack all the NPCs or whatever. There might be an alternate way into this valuable monastery. Oh man, I really want those valuables. Like that's what I'm all about. I can't do that without having them attack me. So like, oh man, okay. I'll try to find a different method before I settle for like, okay, that we have to attack them. There's no other choice. They didn't give me any other alternative method. The heck? 6 men and women are strewn about the riverbank, inhabiting a camp of tents that appear to be made out of the sails of a ship. Some attempt to establish a perimeter of sentries has been made, but it's immediately obvious that whoever is organizing this has never had a day of battle training in their life. Having thus managed to get quite close to the camp without being seen, you are free to ponder your approach from the other side of the river. Let's have a talk with these people, see how far diplomacy will get us. First we take out their archers from a distance, then we go in fast and hard. They look disorganized, this shouldn't be too difficult. Let's just get it over with. Didn't think it was good. Roswell looks confused. If we wanted to talk to these people, we shouldn't have left the interpreter behind. Yeah, we pretty much have one choice now. We attack. Oh. You think these barricades are going to stop me? Effing trap. I just knew it. Disgusting.
Don't worry, I'm here.
I'm in your tent.
I'll probably redo this again, but let's just see how the battle plays out here. What does this do, if anything?
I can't feel my everything.
Should have ducked! Ha! None will stand in my way.
Dude, these guys had nothing on them. What the heck was the point of killing these guys? I guess I loot their campsite. I mean, I'm pretty sure this was probably for like a quest or something, and I killed these guys for no reason. Yeah, I kind of feel as if there was... I didn't have a translator! That one guy that I met! I guess I gotta get it. Okay, we obviously... Obviously, I need to go talk to the freaking village chief or whatever. Let's not start raiding and killing people for no reason, right? Let me try to go the diplomacy route here. I have diplomacy for a reason. I should try to use my diplomacy skills. Meet the chief. Yes, meet the village chief. is no mistaking the head of the village for a citizen of lesser stature. He is one of those elders who has only turned weathered and formidable with old age. Yet, as you are brought before him, there is an unmistakable fear in his eyes. What the heck? My name is Malcolin. I am the Garefa of this town. I am Alexis Delon Dottier. It is an honor to meet you. Hello, my name is Alexis. We're looking to buy supplies and horses. We have come to take a geld from you. If you wish to avoid bloodshed, bring us whatever you possess of value. Forgot to save, by the way. Whatever. I'll just go. There follows a lengthy extrapolation by Morkant in the local language. The old man eyes you suspiciously all the while. Norse, are you? We had some visitors from your lands before. You're given to understanding that visitor is used here as a euphemism for a range of words along the lines of barbarian, savage, murderer, raider, plunderer, and so on. Will you tell me what happened when you last met people of our kind? We are not raiders, we are honorable people, and our errand is peaceful. That better not have been a veiled insult. Very bad things happen to those who insult me. It's starting to feel like Expedition Conquistador. When I did the main campaign here, when I visited the new land, and the local people were like, "We don't trust your kind. They've been here before. They ruined our villages, and you know, blah blah blah." This is starting to feel along the same lines of like the first Expedition game. Ship much like yours came to a small island south of here. The Port Garifa of that place mistook them for merchants and directed them towards Orforweg, but before they left, they killed him and his men. We were lucky that they didn't come here. We feared their return ever since, and now here you are. What shall we make of this? You are a cat imploring a bird to come down from its tree. This is invariable from the look the Garefa now gives you. I would never question your honor, but you must go elsewhere on your errand. We cannot help you. Is there nothing I can do to gain your trust? I will not ask you this politely again. You may trade with us, or we can simply take what we need. Instead of translating your words, Morkant addresses you in Saxon. If I may, this isn't simply a question of trust, or even of willingness. This village has no horses. They are too poor, and likewise they lack wealth with which to trade. Wait, no. I disagree with that. Why? Because in a previous save, I attacked the monastery that was here. They had valuables. You're lying to me! A band of outlaws here recently troubled the village. They camped beyond a nearby stream, frequently attacking the farms or robbing merchants entering or leaving the town. That isn't my concern. Are you suggesting we rout these bandits? The briefest shimmer of frustration passes over the monk's face. Of course it isn't, but this might be an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone, don't you see? If you were to drive out the outlaws and reunite the villagers with their possessions, they would have the means to give you what you're after, and what stronger demonstration of goodwill could they wish for? Oh, you mean those guys I just killed earlier? Oh, so they were like bandits or something on the outskirts of the village here, that campsite. Malcolin is tapping his foot on the ground, arms crossed, watching you and Morkant converse in a language he doesn't understand. As soon as you pause, he jumps in and Morkant resumes translating. I ought to warn you, as Garefa of this town, I answer to King Osrad. Whatever befalls us here, you can be sure the king will hear of it. Very well. We'll prove that these people have nothing to fear from us. If a fight is unavoidable today, the village is the weaker foe. You won't need to translate this, Morkant. Makalin employs some untranslatable local swears and spits at your feet. Wait, no, please. Die! I'm just kidding. Actually, let me kill this Malcolin, this scumbag here. Wants to insult me? Bring it! Let me teach. I'll teach you a lesson. Let me get in a good, like, a good strike, and then that'll be it. And then I'll be, I'll reload. Hey man, man, there's a lot of villagers attacking me already. What gives?
You think that was a strong hit? Bah.
Now it's my turn. Where's the leader? What the fuck? I'm not happy with this. That's it. I'm doing some damage.
I can fix this.
Excellent!
Now you forced me to go all out. What? Okay, I don't want to do this battle. There's too many enemies. I just wanted to kill the leader just to make him pay the price here, but this is ridiculous. Never mind. This is taking too long. Let's reload.
I don't fear death.
easily beating these guys at least. That's good.
I can fix this. Great, thanks.
I mean, I guess you wipe out all the villagers, that's it. All the loot is mine. I mean, I don't have to deal with these villagers anymore, but yeah. Obviously, I shouldn't do this here. I mean, it's probably not really the method I'm going for here, so. Well, I'm not trying to just raid and kill every single guy I come across here. I'm trying to go for the diplomacy route, so. Diplomacy.
I can fix this.
Good. Good.
Look what you did to me!
God, freaking enemy archers, man. These guys are annoying. The freaking archers are like the worst.
better?
Hold still.
Great, thanks.
Thank you. Such beautiful light before me.
Great, thanks.
Oh. After the last man falls, a quick glance at the village reveals nothing of real value. Distant crying can be heard from inside the now shuttered houses. I knew it! These people are dirt poor. We'll find no horses here. Nefja has the leader of the village by his collar. The old man is bleeding profusely, but there's still life in him. Where have you hidden the valuables, You should question the old man, see if he can at least point us in the right direction. Old man coughs a few times and looks you dead in the eyes. Are you okay, Orkney, like the others? I knew it was only a matter of time. So, are you from Orkney? You mean Orknajar? You were attacked before? Another town south of here. If you tell me where I can find horses and supplies, I promise I will kill you last. If you tell me where to find horses and supplies, I will spare your life. The convent. The what? You mean the fortress on the cliff? See? They had valuables. It was in the monastery, the convent. Fortress. It's a place of peace, of worship. Undefended then. Fantastic. We can just go and take what we need. Rosfa leans in close. Do they have treasure? They store great wealth behind those walls. He winces in pain. It's not a rich monastery. There are other options. Tell us where to find treasure. Where is the seat of your king? The cities. Eophoric to the southwest, or Perth in the north. Kill him. Thank you. I'll grant you a swift death. Healing 2. Stop the bleeding. You earned a chance to live. Thank you. That's all I needed. I don't know why you bother. No doubt he'll spread the word of our actions here. Oh god, that's a lot of morale gained and lost from all this. Oh, it's not like I was gonna save this. Oh, what the heck? Northumbria. Oh, so these were the folks here, huh? Can't loot this guy. Well, having killed all the villagers... yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem like the correct choice. I could have done this peacefully, but, you know, that's just, that was one of the options you can do. Obviously, I'm not going to lock in the this result, but and I had to. I had to see what would happen if I attacked the villagers. I'm like, okay, they had nothing on them. Yes, the burning monastery you see here, the church here. Yes, that was the only thing that had anything of value, but. This village itself had nothing. It was all behind the church here, which I mean, raiding the church, huh? A little bit messed up, but I mean, if that's what you have to do in order to get, you know, any valuables, you know, you gotta do it. Life was brutal back in these times. Nothing was saved. It didn't matter what it was, you know, religion or whatever. People trying to live their lives. Just say, hey, another faction comes. They might just go in, destroy, wipe out a village, and take all the riches for themselves. That's how it works. I mean, I guess if I was going for, you know, the power ending here, then I probably would just done those options where I just fight, destroy, raid everything. But I'm going for prosperity, so I had to do things where, like, I get more prosperity. I'm not trying to kill people for no reason here. I mean, give me a good reason to kill them, then yes. But, you know, killing these villagers didn't really get me any more prosperity of any sort, you know. So. Morkent has trouble translating the word geld, which means tribute, and his trouble isn't helped by the alarm he clearly feels as he realizes what he's saying on your behalf. Makalin appears to have been expecting something like this. However, he draws his sword and his men level their spears. Saying, how dare you make demands of me? I am the king's representative. Lay down your weapons or we will slay you where you stand. Immediately after translating Makalin's chat, Morkent jumps in with his hands raised as though to shield himself from your wrath. Wait, I think we're getting off on the wrong foot here. You misunderstood the situation these villagers find themselves in. It might be exactly the kind of opportunity you need if I understand what you're after. Multilingual monk casts a hopeful glance at you as you turn your back on the village. If you're going to confront those outlaws, do you mind if I come with you? What possible purpose would that serve? Let Morkant join. Fine, just stay back when the fighting starts. Morkant gives you one of those smiles that humble men use when they are actually very proud of themselves. I think you'll find that I can take care of myself. My travels have taken me far and wide, and you don't come such a long way without knowing a thing or two about defending one's own person. No, you're just going to complicate matters. He makes no attempt to hide how crestfallen he is. I understand. I'll wait here. Oh, there we go. I can recruit Morkant, another herdman or follower. I mean, he may not be permanent, but like he is the only person that can translate for me. So pretty sure I want to recruit him. Pretty sure I want to recruit the guy. Garefa Malkalin meets you at the gates again, looking like he's expecting any moment to have an axe firmly planted in his skull. Attack. I've made my decision. I'm not gonna attack him, just leave him alone. Okay, whatever. I mean, these guys didn't do anything to earn the, to earn my wrath and ire, so I'll let them go. I'll help them with their bandit problem. But man, I'm telling you, man, raiding that church of like over like 4,000 or 5,000 valuables, like that's too tempting to not go for it. Like, God, ooh, the valuables. You know what? I don't care where I'm getting the valuables from, as long as it's coming into my bank account. Essentially, you know. A church, a monastery, you know what? Sorry. The valuables, that gets me closer to my prosperity ending. Valuables equals prosperity. So, I might have to I had to consider it. I had to consider attacking the monastery for valuables. Morkant translates somewhat nervously, but his translation appears to have been faithful because Malkalin swallows hard. I meant no insult, Norse Halfdia, but you must go elsewhere on your errand. We cannot help you. Well, at least my aggressive followers gain morale. I'm trying to go for like aggressive and go here to get morale boost. Is there nothing I can do to gain your trust? I will not ask this politely again. You may trade with us, or we can simply take what we need. Instead of translating your words, Morkant addresses you in Saxon. If I may, this isn't simply a question of trust or even... Oh, I already read. What did I get here? Conceited followers gain morale, open-minded have lost. You can count on me. Morkant is now following you. Oh. Nope. He's a monk! What do you expect? The guy's a monk. has a lot of sense. You know, some perception, finesse, figures. He's a holy man. He's got a knife, and sling. Obviously, he has healing. Of course, he's a healer. Ooh, the first guy that has this ability, benediction. Here, there we go. Finally, what does this do? Benediction. Lets you use prayer for party. Oh, that's what it is. The benediction. Of course, he's a holy man. Of course, he gets these things. It's basically like Galder, but this is for like a different nationality, right? Galder is war cries or whatever, right? You know, benediction is, you know, using prayers to get buffs here. I mean, not bad. Oh, I can't. Oh, he's in my party, but I can't actually like have him get any skill points. Oh, okay. He's got leadership. Okay. What else we got here? We got he has guarding as a camp skill. Oh my gosh, this guy has Tinker 4. Tinker 4. He can tinker. What the heck? Tinker. And then I honestly. You have no passive skills learned. Nice. He's got utility. The guy is basically a healer. He buffs and he heals. Like, what else can he do? Tinker. Oh, aggressive and conceited. Oh, there. That's actually pretty good. Yes, you get. God damn. I can't switch party members, unfortunately. I'm stuck with these guys. I guess I could get his morale to go up. Aggressive, conceited. It's the only thing I can do here. Answer in a way I get to his morale to go up. Aggressive, conceited, huh? Let's see. Peaceful followers. Ugh. Open-minded, conceited. Ugh. Open-minded. Okay, yeah, I mean, what was it? Peaceful, open. No, I want aggressive, conceited to gain morale. So, let's do this again where I actually get the correct morale gain. Alright. Let him join. Okay, he's not a permanent party member yet, but he has joined for now. I mean, he does have a sling. That's something, I guess. Aggressive and conceited followers. So he got, open mind. He got nothing. I mean, this guy is peaceful, open-minded, skeptical, altruistic. At least he's not, oh wait, he's peaceful. Oh my gosh, peaceful and aggressive. Those are like the opposites. Lame. Altruistic, which is opposite of greedy. Oh my gosh. He's skeptical at least. He's not superstitious, so that's pretty... might be. I don't know if that helps or not. I still have not seen independent. I haven't seen independent or pessimistic, like, those traits have not come up in any sort of, thing at all. I haven't seen those two being used. Honorable, I've seen honorable. I haven't seen independent yet. Peaceful, cutting. I have not seen optimistic. These are traits I have not. It has not come up in any of the dialogue that I've done so far. Cooperative, never seen that. I think I've seen altruistic like once or twice. Definitely did not see cooperative. Like, what? Pessimistic? Nope. Honorable? I think I've seen honorable. Morkant is a brother of the Monkware Monastery and spent his youth in diligent study and contemplation. He has immense respect for the learned and was inspired by his senior Betty to seek knowledge and codify it as an expression of faith and wonder of God's work. A holy man, like I just said. He spent several years wandering the Northumbrian countryside, tending to and teaching the people. It was during these travels that he developed his fascination with pagan beliefs and sought to preserve them. In his eyes, these rites and stories inform the unenlightened, grasping blindly for the illumination of God's truth. And through understanding them, he hopes to ease their transition into the true faith. Oh, see? I knew it. He's trying to convert these guys to, you know, what is it? The Christian belief. I knew it. He's part of the Crusades. I mean, that was a historical thing, I believe. I mean, I don't know my history too well about this time period, but that was a thing. A brutal time period. I mean, you could just like Google that or something. The Crusades, basically trying to convert everyone to like Christianity, any means necessary, wiping out all other religious beliefs and only installing one true religion. I'm like, dude, that's never a good thing. It's just, you know, I feel like in this day and age, you know, freedom of religion, you know, expression and speech, that's like the way to go. You may not like it or agree with it, but everyone has their own. It's like they have their own, you know, beliefs. Choose to believe whatever you want. I don't care. I could care less of whether someone wants to, you know, worship this, that, blah, blah, blah. It means nothing to me, but, you know, in regards to the game here, you know, it's funny that he's open-minded, because you would think if he wants to, like, convert people to, you know, his religion here, wouldn't that be not open-minded? It would God, what was the character trait in the other game? It wasn't racist. That's not, because I know I had like religious followers in the first game. I forgot what the character trait it was called. Superstitious. Yeah, open-minded was for like the racist followers, right? Open-minded versus racism, right? But I can't remember what it was like. The skeptico, superstitious. Is that was not in the first game? It was something. It was like religious and then like non-religious. I don't remember what it was called. I forgot. I would have to look that up, but I know there was definitely character traits for that thing, right? You could have like very devout religious followers in the first, in the Conquistador game, and this one's kind of, I think, well, now I have a guy that is definitely going to, you know, preach the Christian faith here or whatever, like the I guess that ended up becoming like the main like religion for this area, right? Again, I don't know my history too well, but you know, spreading like the rise of like Christianity or whatever, right? I mean, I think like the big religions, I would say, would probably be like, you know, Christianity, right? I guess like Islam. And then probably, Christianity, Islam, and I want to say, like, maybe Hindu? Or Buddhism or something? Right? Or I guess Judaism. Is that like the other? I mean, I don't even know my religion. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. I have no business talking about it. I don't know enough, and I'm not gonna try to like make a fool of myself here. But I guess in this game, it's basically like Christianity versus Nordic mythology, like the Norse gods, right? The Vikings, you know, Odin, Thor, Loki, versus, you know, oh, Christianity, God, you know, Jesus, you know. So Conquistador had, you know, well, they were like Catholics, but that's like a different branch of like Christianity, right? Like the Spanish conquistadors, that they were like, they worship Catholicism, Catholic. And then they go over, and you know, the like Latin America, that place, they were like, you know, Aztecs, you know. Like the Native Americans had their different, they worshipped different gods that obviously it wasn't Catholic. It wasn't, you know, Catholicism, so same idea, same concept. So yeah, I don't want to get too like in deep. Like I said, I'm not gonna try to like say or do anything. I'm just whatever in regards to just the game. That's it. I'm not gonna talk more about stuff like that. I don't really have any business really discussing stuff like that. Nor do I want to. It's find someone who knows about. Okay, so I don't. Oh, find the bandit camp and kill the bandits. Okay, so I actually discovered this before I. Okay, so. What the heck? I could just destroy that? I didn't know you could do that. Did that do anything? I just destroyed the cross or whatever. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Whatever. that looked like a dead body or a corpse. I guess I didn't realize there was something in here. Chieftain's house, village and. No, there's a chieftain's house here we can enter. Dude. Deleting these. Ooh, class. Stealing from the village chief's house here. Nice. Finesse hard. Not even gonna bother. Not gonna bother. Hard. Can't do it. If it says hard, it's just not gonna work. Oh, medium. Oh, here we go. Oh, what the heck? It worked. Or though I think hard worked there. Somehow it's working. No one's caught me yet, and I've been stealing stuff. Oh, there we go. Oh, -1. Ah. What the heck? I saw finesse hard, and I actually successfully stole from those other boxes and crates. Really? This actually worked? Caught stealing? Well, I guess these don't work. These are actually too difficult, and they catch you in the act. Oh, apparently not that. Might as well, I stole it. Caught stealing. Oh. Oh, empty. Book. Oh, that one actually worked. Okay, so wait a minute. So now I actually have a decent chance of stealing from a finesse hard? Like, what? Now it works all of a sudden. Okay, I was like, okay, I see if it's hard. It doesn't work, but now it's starting to actually work. What? Okay. I can steal from hard, apparently. You just had to get really lucky with the steal attempt. Fugit! I can steal from easy, medium, and hard. Let's go! I'm stealing! They were lying to me! These villagers had valuables on them! I knew it! I effing knew it! They had stuff. They were just lying to me from the start. Yeah, you scumbag! I'm stealing all your loot. Oh, it's all mine now. These villagers were hiding treasures from me. And I take what I can get. I'll take it all. None will be the wiser. Think you can hide from me? There we go. No, eventually I'll have armor and a helmet for everyone. It's gonna happen. I mean, I can't craft it because I don't have enough hides or salvage, but I will get... Everyone will have good armor and good equipment. Just, I need some time to honestly get equipment for everyone here, fully geared. Ooh. Really nice armor. I really want to get have a village. Yeah, it's basically I just spent the entire time in this this new area here exploring it. taking my sweet time. I'm enjoying it. That's why. And plus, I'm trying to exhaust every single dialogue option before I move on. So that's why it's like taking. I feel like I'm taking longer with this game than I did with the Expedition Conquistador. Just running through the various different dialogue options we can select. I think that's why it's taking a little bit longer than the other game, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm going at it decent enough. You know, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Steal from the chief. New quest. Okay, stole from the chief, so we'll just do that. Okay, well, let's see. I did this. I take out the archers from a distance, then, yeah, or just straight up attack them. Let's have a talk with these people. See how far diplomacy will get us. Oh, see, I can talk to them now because I have a Morkant. He's in the. He temporarily joined me. Across the river, the sentries finally notice you, and every person in the camp grabs a weapon and converges on you. If this had been a diversion, it would have been wildly successful. Halt! What do you want? You better turn around and leave if you know what's good for you. The woman who issued the challenge is somewhere in her 40s. Her clothing speaks of destitution, but she has the confidence of someone who has traveled far and experienced much. She looks like she hasn't slept in a week. I'm told you've been robbing the village and from those who enter or leave it. Who are you people, and what happened to your ship? She flinches visibly when you speak the word rob. We're just doing what we can to survive. Those damn cretins in the village have made it clear that they'd see us dead before lifting a finger to help us. Calm down. I'm not here to fight. My name is Alexis. Tell me what happened. My name is Kuan. This is my crew. We sailed past here on a foggy day, heading north towards Eophoric with goods from Mercia. There's a beacon on the cliff that's meant to be lit in the fog, so ships can avoid the rocks. Tears of anger glistened in her eyes. It wasn't lit on this day. Those bastards left it unlit to lure ships to their doom. They were already making off with our cargo before we washed ashore. Wait, so did they steal from you or did you steal from them? That building on the cliff looks quite wealthy. Have you sought help there? There's no justification for robbery. You're thieves and now you'll pay for it. I'll ask Malcolin about this. If your account is true, that changes things. Ooh. See, now I'm getting somewhere with this. So, let's not jump to. Let's finish the dialogue. She runs both hands through her hair at the same time. Both. They stole our cargo, and that forced us to steal from them to survive. We're stuck here. No ship, no horses, no cargo to buy our way home. Tell me, what choice do we have? So that monastery wasn't all that good then. Those valuables, some of it, belonged to these guys. When I raided the monastery. The monastery, that's the first place we went. They wouldn't even open the gate for us. We pleaded with them through the wall, but they wouldn't budge. I see a solution to both of our problems. Help us attack the monastery, and we will split the loot evenly between us. Oh. I like where that's going. I like where that's going. I'll ask Mogulin about this. If your account is true, okay. I mean, I want to ask to see. Hey, yo, what's going on? Why did some of your villagers, did not light the beacon or whatever it was, and these guys crashed their ship? Explain. Otherwise, I'm going with this here. We attack the monastery and divide the loot. I mean, I killed these guys. They had nothing of value on them, so. Well, did you confront Mogulin about what I told you? No, I didn't. I have not. Oh, I can loot from their camp here. Oh, okay, now I have. Now this guy's got some explaining to do here. Question Malcolin about the beacon Quen claimed was unlit. Aha! There's two sides to the story here, apparently. Look at that. Talk to the bandits. They claim your people extinguished the beacon to wreck their ship and steal their cargo. He clenches his fist. His expression could reflect anger, but you think it may in fact be shame. It's true. There's no use denying it. Those vultures have terrorized the coast for months. Good lord, why did you keep this from us? More importantly, why haven't you done something? I tried. They will not listen to reason. They're Leo Faye. I almost said something. I was like, wait a minute. Leo Faye's children. Faeg. I was gonna say. You can probably figure out what I was about to say. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not. Probably shouldn't, Phage. They live on one of the outlying farms, and they're very poor. I believe you owe those bandits restitution. Maybe we'll deal with that later. For now, I need to decide what to do about the bandits. They've taken plenty from us already, and no matter what was done to them in the past, it doesn't justify their campaign of robbery and extortion. I agree. I will drive Quen and her bandits away. I disagree. Pay Quen's group back willingly, or we will make you. Thank you. If you bring back what they stole, we'll get you the horses and supplies that you need. Oh, that was it? Oh. I mean, there's more than one way to complete this quest, apparently, so... Also, what is the deal with this one? I still haven't found anyone who knows about this. I haven't come across anyone that knows that, huh? He admits the village is to blame, but he refuses to do anything about it. She grits her teeth. I expected nothing better from that old fool. Where does that leave us? I could attack and kill the bandits, and that's okay. Well, I can attack and kill the bandits, or attack and kill the villagers. Those are both options. See a solution to both our problems. Help us attack the monster. We split the loot evenly between us. I think if I do this, that means the villagers are going to attack me as well then, right? She places a hand over her chest as though to calm her own heart. Attack a house of the Lord? That's unthinkable. I thought your God was all about kindness and compassion. It sounds to me like those people have forsaken their responsibilities. You've been stealing from the village for a while. This is no different except that villagers are nearly as poor as you, but that monastery is clearly sitting on a fortune. She blinks, trying to gather her thoughts. Maybe they have, but that doesn't give us the right to kill them and steal from them. Oh, and now we have a change of heart here, huh? An actual conscience. One of the other bandits leans in to whisper something in her ear. She looks startled, then she excuses herself from your conversation. They all have a small convention out of earshot. Morkant turns to you, clearly worried out of his mind. Surely you're not actually going to attack the convent. You don't have to participate. We're going to attack the place together, Morkant. You're on our side now. Of course I would never participate, but nor can I let you commit such an atrocity. Those are peaceful women, innocent students of faith and philosophy. Their works enlighten all of Northumbria. I'm sure there must be some good reason why they haven't helped Gwen and her crew. Perhaps you ought to consider the possibility that these people really are just bandits. You're free to leave. I expect you'll fetch the villagers and they will follow you to your doom. You'll do as I say or I will kill you. It really is as simple as that. Alright, alright. I won't attack the monastery. Man, they gave me a lot of different options to pick from. Like, man, just from this quest here. I mean, that's crazy. That's amazing. I mean, I had to exhaust all the different options here. I want to see what they all do. Morkant starts stammering a reply, then stops himself to get his voice under control. Before he's ready to continue, the woman returns to pick up the conversation from where she left it. We've decided to accept your offer, but we will not kill the nuns. We'll help you get through the gate, and if the villagers come, we'll help you hold them off. That's all. Tell me more of your story. Where are you from? How did you come to lead this crew? I'm sorry, the plan has changed. Morkant convinced me to take your lives instead of the nuns. Like, how is that any better, man? So I've exchanged killing, holy people, and kill bandits. How is that any better? Think about it. One life for another? Come on. I guess I don't have to kill them. Non-lethal takedowns, but still. All you're doing is replacing beating up one group of people for another group. That's really, yeah. I mean, should I feel bad that I'm attacking nuns? Or should I feel bad attacking these bandits who got robbed from the nuns? Or the villagers, and now they stashed their stuff in the monastery? I mean, the way I see it, none of these guys are good. They've all wronged one another in one way or one form or another. So, I mean, I'm just looking out for myself here. How do I get the most benefit out of this quest here, basically? Let's get to it then. Morkant, you're with Gwen's group. She looks at you in a way that makes it clear she's way too tired for this shit. There's not There's not that much to tell. We're from Mercia, a kingdom to the south. My husband owned the ship. Tears well up in her eyes, but she fights them back. When we ran aground, he stayed behind and tried to save the ship. Now it's my responsibility to save his crew, to get them out of here and back to their families. Find the bandit camp, kill the bandits. Now I joined with the bandits to attack the monastery gate and take the valuables from them. Is this what it comes down to? Oh man. There's no other way out of this quest other than violent means. It's either these villagers, the monastery, or the bandits. I mean, that's literally the only choice I have here. Wow. Jeez, just to get... That's what it throws you into right off the bat here. Like, oh my gosh, you gotta make the choice whether you attack the monastery for the valuables or like help these villagers deal with their bandit problem. The maroon Mercian merchants, or the robbers, depending on who you ask, form up outside the gates of the monastery, several of them wielding tool axes. Quen knocks on the gate with a closed fist. It's me again. Quen, we need your help. There is no reply. She knocks again. I know you're in there. My friends are starving. Finally, a matronly woman's voice rings out. She sounds dignified and indignant. We told you once before, we cannot help you. And that was before you started stealing from the pilgrims. Quen, now you have made yourselves outlaws. You deserve no mercy from the Lord. Quen looks like she's about to collapse, but delves deep inside herself and conjures energy from wrath. Last chance, sister. If you don't open this gate and give us what we need, we'll break through and take it for ourselves. The unseen nun on the other side adopts the tone of an elder, scolding a child. Your threats were hollow the first time you made them, and they're just as hollow now. Begone, foul shrew. Leave us in peace to do our work. Quen looks to you for confirmation. Nod. Her crew raises their axes and reduces the gate to firewood in such a hurry that the nuns don't even have time to understand that they're under attack. Oh, and then these guys are going to repel the villagers when I attack the... Okay, I see. Wow. All that to get to this point here, huh? That is, that is something. That's literally one... I mean... Okay, well, let's start from the beginning again. I had so many different options to do this. I was given different outs, or nah, not outs, different methods here. That was just one method, actually. I still have more to go. 4 hours already? Okay, I think I can do like 1 more hour and then I'm gonna have to stop here. I started early for a reason, so I'm gonna try to finish up everything in this area. I guess I won't be able to leave this place. Like each area or map has like a lot of things you can do, so I've I'll try to exhaust all the different options and then yeah, try to finish this up, and then that'll be it for today. Can't keep playing too long, even though it's still, you know, started early Sunday afternoon, you know, sun's still out, but gets to Sunday evening, nighttime, we're gonna have to like wrap it up anyway, so try to finish this up here in the next hour. The woman blinks in astonishment for a moment. Then she follows your gaze to the nearest sailcloth tent, and understanding dawns. We're not bandits, we're merchant sailors, marooned here through no fault of our own. She blinks, trying to gather her thoughts. Of course the church is richer than the village, but to invoke the wrath of God... Oh. Didn't even get a chance to talk to the other guy about that. I guess that was it then. You help these bandits here go attack the monastery to get the valuables. Or we just deal with the bandits and be done with it. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell which side is in the right and wrong here. I mean... They both have a compelling story to tell, obviously. Did these guys do anything wrong? No. They got shipwrecked here, and then, you know, all their stuff was taken by the villagers. But then they did plunder from the villagers before, see? So... Look, see, she even said it. Stole our cargo, and that forced us to steal back from them. So I was like... Then back to this guy and see what he has to say. He had some options to say, so I was like... I mean, I'm trying to find a way if there's like a solution where it doesn't involve fighting, but I don't think there is. Listen, no matter what was done to them in the past, it doesn't justify their campaign of robbery and extortion. You have to deal with them. I agree, Eldrive. Quen and her Bandsway disagree. Pay the group back willingly or we will make you. You don't understand. We have nothing left to give them. We'll see about that. Attack. I'll have to think about this. I mean, he's not wrong, but it's like... it seems like I have to attack this church. I have to attack the monastery no matter what. That's what I'm getting at here. Like, you have to attack the church to get the valuables, you know. Help the bandits, or I guess I just kill the bandits, and then what? If I just kill the bandits and come back to the villagers, are they gonna be like, are they gonna let me take the valuables from the monastery, or not, or no? I know, man. It just kind of sucks. It's like I'm left with the choice. Like, dude, man, I thought they were just bandits, but then like they're like merchants or something like that, you know. Forced to reduced to having to become bandits because they got shipwrecked here. But then the village chief would say, "Oh well, yes." They are merchants, but they stole from us before. They raided before here, you know. So this wasn't the first time. So I'm like, oh my gosh, you know. I guess I gotta go after. I feel like going after the bandits. Just, you know, sorry, these bandits have got to be put down. I guess I could just go non-lethal takedown, so I don't kill any of them. I mean, if I side with the bandits, I had to go non-lethal takedown on like the nuns and the villagers when they attack me, right? Or I'm attacking them. I don't know. So it's like, dude, there's no peaceful resolution out of this quest, is what I'm saying. Morgan is about to strenuously refute this allegation, but Quen isn't waiting for him to bail her out of it. On a monosyllabic command from her, all of the robbers raise their weapons. I guess if I go non-lethal takedowns, that's probably for the best, right? I don't kill them, I just incapacitate them.
Guide me to aid this one.
Good hit! I won't let that happen again!
Don't worry, I'm here.
I can help.
My thanks.
Well, I didn't kill the bandits. I just, you know, incapacitated them. None of them got killed. Nope, see? So I didn't have to kill them. I just, like, injured them. I guess there was no way out of this. You know, I either fight the bandits, or I fight the villagers, or I fight the nuns and the monastery and shit. Feel like I think I still go after the church, honestly. It has valuables, and I want those valuables. Like, what? Why else would I want to, you know, go after that? They have treasure. They're obviously not going to share it with me. It's rightfully mine for the taking. Is it not? I say yes. They want to try to hide valuables away from me. I'm like, oh man, you know, it's treasure. I gotta go for the prosperity angle here. You can, oh, there's nothing else to explore up here. Let's try this. This save. I'll call it Bandits Beaten. I beat the bandits here, so maybe we can try. Bandits mode, trouble you no longer. I can still attack them, actually. Makulin turns to gate towards the tree line, from which a young man raises his arm as a signal. The Garefa breathes out several months of fear and anger. So it's true, the bandits are gone. See, Makulin, I told you these strangers seemed different than their kin. Makulin nods heavily. Forgive us for our prejudices. Halafdia, Alexis, you have proven yourself to be a friend to this town. So about those supplies, I hate to see innocent people exploited. Altruistic followers and conceited followers. Old man turns and waves one of the younger villagers over to his side. He mumbles something in the girl's ear and she takes off running down the road. She will fetch fresh, healthy horses from one of the nearby farms. They will be waiting for you at the edge of town when you leave. Morgan is all smiles while translating this. He even throws in a little context of his own. I hope you understand that this is an extravagant gift for these villagers to give away so many healthy horses. This gift is fit for a king. Thank you. I'm glad we got this all sorted out. Good. Now we can finally get going. Alexis, you've proven yourself to be both capable and honorable. I was thinking. Morgan smiles sheepishly. My travels and studies have me bound for Eophoric and for Perth. Should you find yourself heading in either of those directions, I would gladly take companions on the road. Where are these places you mentioned? I'll be happy to travel with you. I'll not share the road with you, monk. Perth lays far to the north in the wild Pictish lands. Some of the Picts still cling to their old faith, and I hope to meet with them and chronicle their stories. Eophoric is the seat of King Osred, Halaford and protector of Northumbria. I must seek the counsel of the wise bishop there. I'll not share the road with you, monk. Oh, what? His face falls. Are you certain? We have so much to learn from each other. I assure you, I know how to handle myself. My mind is made up. A deep sigh escapes the mouth. As you wish. Perhaps our paths will cross again someday. Go with God. Oh. Okay, well, I could choose to recruit this guy or not. I mean... Why is he still in my team? Why is this guy still here? I'm confused. Oh, more stuff? More quests popped up here. So basically this is just like, what do you want to do? Raid that, help the bandits, help the villagers, raid the monastery. Oh my gosh, man. Raiding that monastery yielded a lot of good valuables. What was the downside? Okay, then the villagers will attack me. I could side with the bandits, though, and then, I mean, oh man. It's a tough choice. Like, what do I want to do? Which one's the Which one will lead me to more prosperity, basically? I mean, raiding the monastery is definitely going to lead to more prosperity. I get like at least 3k valuables from that. I don't have to kill anyone. I just knock them out. Incapacitated. Non-lethal takedown. I don't need to kill the villagers or these nuns or even the bandits. Just knock them out. Like, that's fine. Just make sure you don't kill them because they didn't do anything to us. Bandits beaten. go back to this, because I don't know. I guess there was no way to avoid having to fight a certain group. The villagers or the bandits, basically. I mean, I just... Nope. Actually, I could actually kill... I could attack the villagers and the bandits! Like, I still had the... I still had the choice to attack them. I'll not share the road with you, monk. Alright, I'll give you a chance. Splendid, I'll join you when you set off. Oh, traveling monk! Recruit Morgan. Okay, so he is recruitable. A recruitable... Honestly, I don't mind recruiting another party member. I mean, I definitely want more guys to join here. So what, Morgan, he's a monk. Not really the best guy to have, honestly. I already have like a heal. I have 2 healers now, basically. Like how can I build this guy? I guess I could make him have him do this. I don't have this ability, benediction. He doesn't have witchcraft though, so no witchcraft for him, right? So you can just go like benediction with healing. Leadership, does leadership really do anything? I mean, leadership's probably not bad. You have Tinker 4. I mean, Tinker. Like, what else can I give this guy? Like, I guess I could have him like preserve meat or scout for me. I don't know, one of those. Tinker 4. And then what? He's another. He can be a knife or a sling user, either or. Probably better off using like a sling weapon. I have another character that uses the sling as a weapon. I mean, I'm okay with that. If I give him knife, I have to give him a shield, and I don't want to put poison shield, so maybe I'll just give him a sling as his main weapon. I mean, he's gonna be like another support character anyway. He's not gonna really do a lot of like fighting. Gonna just like heal. Do buffs, debuffs, really, you know. Got 10 skill points out of that quest. That's pretty good. 10 is pretty nice. Recruited Morgan, so he joins now. I think there was one way. I guess I don't have to recruit him. I could just reject his offer. I think before I like helped with the villagers, I attacked them, and he was also. I also ended up attacking him as well. Beams, splendid. I'm certain we have much to learn from each other. And he just joins. Also gained a morale or something, right? Altruistic, conceited followers. What the heck? Who is altruistic and conceited in this? Fook? Conceited, nice. Altruist, not even in my team. Conceited followers lost morale. Nice. Altruistic. They're not even in my team. The guys that have altruistic. Sweet. What did I say to get that? He's conceited. He lost morale. That's not what I wanted. The F did I say to get that again? Altruistic, conceited. Oh, I should also check to see if, well, do this. Oh, I think I said this, right? About those supplies. Ah, okay. I think I said the other thing. That's why that. Okay, I said that. There was a morale change. Okay, let's just answer that thing. Can I still attack this monastery? That's what I was wondering. Like, is that still available? Let's find out. You can. Gate will not withstand. Breaking it will surely alert the village. Do you wish this? So I can still attack this monastery even after I held the what? Like, how does that even make any sense? After I've done that, you can still do this? Like, why does it allow you to still do this after I'm confused. Like, why would you be allowed to do this even after you help the villagers? Should this have been like, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Also, I thought Morgan joined my party. Now he's attacking me, or he's fighting against me. Good one, man. Good one. Dude, honestly... There's so many different options. I'm tempted to do the one that gives me the most treasure, and that's attacking the monastery. But yeah, so I got this. I got this far, right? The bandits were beaten. Help the villagers. So I think we load up. What was it? Steal from chief. That was. I guess I'll make another one and then help the bandits instead of the villagers. So we'll try this and then let's see what I gain from this. See right there, merchant sailors. So they're not bandits actually. talk to him. Right. Well, it's optional. I don't have to. I should just sit with it. We're helping the bandits, right? Help the bandits, then or the villagers. Oh. Let's go back again. Okay. So he doesn't want to. We're going to attack the place together. You're on our side now. Okay, so what? Let's get to it then. I guess send Morgan to Quen's group. I don't need him. All right, we're helping the bandits. Save here. Bandits beaten. Bandits helped. If we can keep track of this. So this is where I beat the bandits. This is just before, and then this is where I'm going to help the bandits.
That hit deserves to be commemorated in verse!
Whoops. I forgot to toggle non-lethal. Whoopsie. I thought I remember it's always on lethal takedowns. Yeah, press the little thingy, not toggle non-lethal. Don't want to kill these guys. They didn't do anything wrong, but I just need to raid the monastery. Sorry. I have to! Okay, non-lethal. There we go. Non-lethal. Non-lethal here. Non-lethal.
I can fix this. Great, thanks.
They clearly have horses. I mean, you can see the horses back here. I mean, this monastery. Why do they have all these like valuables and loot, and the monastery is not helping out these villagers? I'm confused. Why? Why are they not using their riches here to help out? I mean, like, no offense, but attacking like the monastery here is like it yields more valuables. Yeah, I'm not killing any of these guys. I'm just like injuring them. That's not. It's not that bad. I mean, yes, if I was going for lethal takedowns, I would kill with extreme prejudice. I mean, okay, fine. Well, there's nothing I can do about that, but I've tried my best not to kill these guys. Like, I'm just here to, like, you know, give me your loot peacefully, you know. No one needs to get hurt. Just give up the treasures. I'm trying to gain prosperity by, you know, well, any means necessary, I suppose. That's not trying to, you know, kill every single person I come across here, but, you know, I need to increase my own prosperity. That's really all it is. $1,500. Look at that. See? And a bunch of other stuff. 1,500. 3,000, 45, 45, 6,000, 6K, 6,000 valuables. Did I split, what, split with them half just to help them out? Or I kill the bandits, or raid the monastery, you know, I keep all of it for myself, basically. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying I can make use of these valuables more than this monastery here. That's all. Gwen is sitting on a stone, staring at her bloody hands. It doesn't seem to be her blood. We tried to tell them, they just wouldn't back off. You did what you had. You did what you had to. I brought your half of the spoils from the monastery. Attack them. Just one loose end to tie up. Man, dude, I could just kill them all and just be like, that's it. We're just going on a murderous rampage. Man. Man. It's evil. Did what you had to do. She doesn't speak for some time. Her hands are trembling. The rest of them ran back to the village. I stay well away from there if I were you. You realize she's crying. She wipes tears from her face, smearing blood all over her cheek. Give it to the others. I can't. I just can't. One of the men turns to face you, expectantly. If the look on his face is anything to go by, he holds you personally accountable for Gwen's sorrow. I've changed my mind. I'm keeping everything. Sense medium. Give only 2,000 valuables. Here you go. Half the spoils as agreed. Give their full share of 3,000 valuables. Here, half of what we found. Oh, man. Thank you, Norse woman. Now leave us in peace to pray for our souls. A couple of your herdmen walk past you, dragging a large group of horses they liberated from the convent's stables. Oh, and then this quest is just locked out if I help the bandits and attack them. Really? What the heck? Mercia. Oh, that's the faction they're from. Okay, like how do I know like which factions I'll deal with? Like, do I want to like increase my reputation with these guys? Like, how many times am I gonna interact with them where I get the ability to improve relations with them? You know, try to get them to like me. I don't even know if I'll ever deal with them again or not. Like, this could just be a waste. Like, it doesn't do anything useful, and I'm like, yeah, that's, Yup. Yuppers. That's, Where's Morgan? Did he get killed in the fighting here? I thought he had left him. I guess he didn't join. He's not back here, is he? No. Oh. I guess I have to fight them now. I mean, so I'm confused. What happened to Morgan? He didn't. He disappeared. So I fight. Do I? Bandits help, right? God, there's like so many different like options. It's like I want to try them all, but like, dude, man, this is like taking up a lot of time here. I think I just help the villagers, honestly, just beat the bandits and just, you know, recruit a new follower. I mean, I get a new party member, you know. Like helping the bandits, these villagers, you know, they're basically no longer gonna help me. I don't get a new follower, but I get valuables. I attack the monastery. I get valuables, right? I guess I could still attack. I could just kill them all. It doesn't really matter. But I'm trying to help one group here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's for the best. Okay, maybe I have Morgan follow me. I somehow doubt he's gonna actually join my party after I do this, right? He'll probably just leave anyways. Let's try this and see if it has a better outcome. It probably doesn't. I mean, it's probably just the same thing. Oh, what the heck? Morgan? Wait, what did that say? Oh, non-lethal. There we go. Toggle. let's see. Let's see. Okay. I want to see if is Morkan recruitable doing this route versus the other one. He's with me in the party. Does he just leave now after I've done the deed? Oh, here we go. Morgan is standing a little bit away, trying to steady himself by taking deep gulps of air. What you did here today was a crime against everything that is good and pure. I didn't kill anyone in there, you know. Those who resisted were rendered unconscious, but everyone is still alive. Come off it, Morgan. They're all still alive. He scrutinizes you, then he scrutinizes himself. That is something, but still, you stole from them. You ransacked God's house, and you took the fruits of their labor to pass it on to those in need, and so we may continue our journey. If they didn't want me to take it from them, they should have taken action against me. He sighs heavily. I wish I understood why they withheld their help. Maybe. No, I don't approve of what you've done here, but I will not let it get in the way of my mission. Morgan thinks for a little while longer, then he seems to come to an agreement with himself. I will continue to follow you for as long as you'll have me. I think we can learn a lot from each other. Oh. So, he does join you. I just had to, like, have him follow me, not have him go with the other group. Of course, I could also just not split the loot with these bandits here and then just take it, you know, kill them, and or not kill them, but, you know, beat them into submission. He still joins my party, so, I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, yikes. His morale is definitely not in a good spot just because of this. -3. Oh, dang. Hey, guy still joined. Guy still joined regardless of how I did the mission. I mean, not the best, but it still worked out. Of course, we can still attack the bandits. I come back here, now the villagers are not happy with me, so I get anywhere near them, they're going to attack me on sight. Yeah. I mean, there's no way around it. I couldn't, there was no peaceful resolution. I either deal with the villagers or I deal with the bandit camp. Like, one of these two. It leads to going after the monastery. Well, I don't have to. If I go after the bandits, then the villagers will help me out. I help the bandits, I have to attack the monastery. If I don't help, you know, or I can just be like, F it, I don't help any one of them, raid the monastery, defeat the villagers, defeat the bandits, move on. And then this place is done for. I basically dispatched everyone. Moving on, we raided and pillaged this place. move on to the next location and do the same thing. Okay, maybe not do the same thing, but it's like I couldn't find a way where like I help both sides out. It just wasn't possible. You either help Mercia or what are they? Northumbrum or whatever they're called. So I'm like, I don't know, like which one's better here? Northumbria, right? These guys, yeah. I lose this quest if I help the bandits, apparently. Well, I think if I attack the monastery, I lose access to this. So I'm like, I don't even know if it's even worth like doing it or not. I want to find out what happened with this. Like, it's another like this could be like an optional side quest to find out what happened. But if I do wrong things, I don't get to do this. So it's like, oh man. Well, I went with my first instinct, which is like, you know what? I got to the villagers. I mean, they asked me to help them. They didn't have. Well, they were lying. They were lying to me. The monastery did have horses and valuables. The village themselves had nothing. No, but they didn't. They should have just said the monastery had valuables and horses and whatnot. But you know, whatever. That's a different story. They're like, well, help us clear out these bandits, and we'll help you. You know. Or, you know, go to the bandits, help out the bandits, you know, help get back what was taken from them from the monastery. And, of course, go against the villagers as well, but tell the bandits. I was like... It still comes down to helping one side or the other, right? So, I just have to make the choice. Do I want to help villagers or the bandits? I'm thinking, I don't feel like the bandits are gonna really give me anything worthwhile. I mean, I don't know. I think the villagers are better because I get that other side quest still available to me. Of course, I cannot attack the monastery. That's the only thing. I cannot go after the monastery and get 6k valuables. So it's like, oh man. Monastery, that is kind of a downside. You can't go out of that. I don't know. Not sure what else. How do you spell this? Monastery. I actually don't know how to spell the monastery. Oh, Con. I mean, I don't know. Bandits. I mean, they shouldn't even take this long. I just pick a choice and stick with it, right? But I'm trying to think, like, which one gives me the most prosperity. That's the thing. I mean, I think I just help the village, right? Beat these bandits. Don't kill anyone, right? You know, just and just side with the village and just go on my way. I mean, if I beat the bands, help the villagers, I get that quest. That quest is still active, right? Yeah, see, it's still active. villagers are gone now, so there we go. I don't know why the monastery is still... I can still attack it, which is like, what? At this point, okay, what is the downside if I attack the monastery? Do I still get... I probably still get locked out of this, honestly. See, I have this quest still, but I think if I attack the monastery, that's it. You're done with this. They won't help you anymore with them. That's gotta be it. Now we have free reign to do stuff. Who can you speak to in this village, then? I did see someone I can talk to. Oh, here we go. Okay. Helped village. There we go. Sack the convent. Help the villager. Maybe one of these NPCs will allow me to do that quest here. Before I do anything else here. What? I'm quite busy. You seem skittish. I found this pile of hides. The woman puffs out her cheeks and fixes you with an angry look. You and yours are a menacing lot. She leans closer and lowers her voice conspiratorially. The wear will return soon. Misery will come. Why a pile of hides? It is an old shadow bringing death in its wake. Drawn to those cursed jewels it was. I had to take them. The hunters don't understand. It is a small price to pay for safety. Nefja mutters in her mother tongue, voice dripping with disdain. She thinks our jewelry is cursed. Do you see the people who left the jewelry? This jewelry is not cursed. It's Norse, and I will be keeping it. Be calm. The curse was one of Norse magic, and as Norsemen we have broken it. The jewelry must be returned to our homeland. Give her the jewels. Take them. Take them quick. I want nothing to do with the curse. What? They went north, along the coast. That's all I know. Take them, poor fool. Take them far away. Take my advice. Cover them in hides, or see the wear come for you. Skeptical and greedy followers, superstitious. Who's even superstitious in this party? Only one person, right? Oh yeah, she is. Skeptical and greedy. Oh yeah. Sadly, these guys did not get any morale gains because they're not in the party. Ugh. Oh, okay, so that was the quest. I had to help the villagers to get this thing cleared out. Find someone who knows about the pile heights. This NPC. That's why. The final expedition. Ah, so it opens this one for me. Keep an eye out for more clues as to your father's travels. See? So if I didn't help the villagers, I would not have been able to do this. So at least I get that, and then now I can probably raid the monastery because I already did this, so it doesn't lock me out of this quest, or I guess this one. Oh, see, you gotta do it. You have to do it in a specific, certain order. Ah, I see. Helped village. Let me try the different options here. We played too long already today. I need to like wrap it up here. Also, I should probably that should give me time to think about, you know, when I stream again. Like, should I just like raid the monastery at this point? I mean, if I already helped the village, the monastery is it's right for the pickings, honestly. She seems for a moment at a loss for words. Truly, it is ended then. I would not forget your kindness. The hunters did not notice my mother's thefts, but I'm not as quick as she was. And this quest pops up, see? Greedy and superstitious followers gave it, and the skeptical lost morale. Oh, okay, I see. Skeptical lost morale. Oh, this guy did. Nice. Superstitious and greedy. Jesus Christ, man. Skeptical. Dude, why? You know, if I just do this after I swap some party members out, I can put in what, like, greedy. You have nothing. Greedy, skeptical. You have nothing. Oh, it's just you. Greedy. Superstitious, skeptical. No, no, just you. I mean, I guess I get rid of her, skeptical, so she doesn't lose morale. Superstitious and greedy. Well, I just got this guy. Peaceful, open, my skeptic. Oh man, that's not gonna be good to you. Too much stuff. There's too much. I don't. Yeah, I'm definitely just taking too long deciding what I want to do. I'm trying to do it all because this is going to be like the one playthrough I'm going to do for this game and nothing else. Like, Oh, that's even worse. Hurriedly stuff the jewels into her hands and leave as quickly as possible, letting eyes lit deal with the jewels in their curse. You don't want the attention of angry whites, after all. I lost 180 valuables. That's probably what I got from that thing. But look at that. Greedy and skeptical. Because I gave away the valuables, my greedy followers lost morale. Superstitious gained morale because I think it's cursed. Oh yeah, you can see the different messages. He's greedy, superstitious, skeptical. Okay, greedy will always gain morale if I just keep the loot for myself. But it's skeptical and superstitious. I want, what do I want? Skeptical or superstitious? Oh, I want skeptical, right? Yeah, to get there. I mean, you're greedy, so this cancels out. Honestly, it's greedy, superstitious. The skeptical. It's like, honestly, it's just better, just like skeptical. Replace her with her for the greedy thing to go up, and you're already like a good morale, anyways. Right, the greedy will definitely help you out. These guys don't really have anything. There's another NPC here that I can talk to apparently, so let me talk to this guy, see what he what. What? I can't talk to this guy. He has the thing. Doesn't even say anything. What? Oh. Can't even talk to this guy. Doesn't even do anything. Even though it has the icon to have a conversation, it just says this. Oh, here we go. Now I can examine this dead body. The smell of iron undercut with a sweet stench of rot is carried on the wind. Sprawled across the boulder before you is the corpse of a man with an axe embedded deep into his back. Examine the body. You kneel down to have a closer look. The axe blade has dug deep into his back, but the angle is awkward. An unskilled kill. Healing too. He wasn't struck up close. This axe was thrown. Your eyes are drawn to the palisade guarding the nearby village. Katil steps up near where you're sitting, his brow furrowed. Wouldn't want to end up like him. How did it happen? We should find out. Let the dead lie. It's not our problem. The locals might know something. Their ears are wide and it didn't happen far from their walls. With a sigh you stand, lapping of water against wood draws your attention to the dinghy dragged halfway onto the side of the creek. Oh! Look at that! Got like another side quest here, huh? Search the dinghy, find out how this man died. Small wooden boat has been dragged partially out of the water. Judging by the state of it, it's been there for a few days. Leave the dinghy. Search the dinghy. Katil leans in, his face agleam with a hunger for spoils. Anything worth taking, Alexis. The boat has not been covered. Tucked beneath the wooden seat, you find a linen sack full of hides and sundry valuables. Retrieve the sack. Deciding to keep the contents for yourself, you pull everything out of the sack and distribute it amongst your herdmen. Oh, sweet, some stuff. Find out how the man died. Okay, now I talk to this guy here. He probably killed him. I don't know, but maybe we speak to this NPC now to find out what's going on with this side quest here. I knew it. That's how you do it. Okay, yes, just a minute. The woman before you is dressed in a lumpy, shapeless gown, and her weather face is contained by a veil and wimple. It looks ridiculous. She finishes tying up the chaff bundle she's been bent over and straightens up with a momentarily pained expression. I found a man dead behind your house. Have you been throwing any axes lately? Leave. A scowl darkens her features. I told him to stop that nonsense. She hollers loudly, startling a few nearby chickens. Dylan. Coatish, awkward boy lopes to his mother's side, his eyes cast down and his shoulders hung guiltily. She fixes him with a gaze so stern and matronly even you feel a bit sheepish on his behalf. What do you know about this? He mumbles dejectedly. Was just practicing my throw. You've taken your first life, killer. Your throw is sloppy. Why? I stumbled. It went over the wall and then I went to go get it before father came home. He shudders. He was just lying there, staring at nothing. Give them the sack. He had these supplies. They should be returned to their rightful owner. You should have been more careful. We must speak with Makalin, my boy. You turn to depart and are barely acknowledged as you leave the unhappy young man to face the consequences of his haphazard training. What? That was it? Reputation went up. Nothing else? No skill points? I could have returned this. Well, you know I have to do it. Help village. Let's exhaust all the different outcomes and I'll stick with which one I want. Oh, I probably should have also done the other one. Oh my gosh. This is... I said I was going to be done like in an hour and now here I am. I'm like 5.5 hours now. Okay, this is the last side quest I'm doing. Doing this and then that's it. Examine the body. He shrugs and turns to leave, looking slightly disappointed. Search the dinghy. Oh. Don't find out how that guy died. I guess we chose not to. Oh, that's dumb. Might as well complete the quest. It's not even like, oh, let's not investigate and find out. Like, what? Okay, let me do this and then do the other side quest, and then I'm just gonna stop. I can't. There's two. If I keep I'm gonna keep going on. If I don't, Her surprise is as startling as a slap in the face. What? What do you know about this? You taking your first life, killer. It wasn't my fault. I didn't mean to. He was just lying there, staring at nothing. You hand over the sack and receive a surprised but grateful promise to see it passed along. Altruistic followers gain morale. Greedy followers lost morale because I gave them the stuff back? Who's even altruistic in my party, by the way? I think I have more greedy guys than altruistic. Greedy. No, he's altruistic. One altruistic. Greedy. 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 Two altruistic. And oh, these guys. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Altruistic. Okay, altruistic is basically reverse greed, or you know, it's like selfless. You know, you're basically you're giving back, right? I don't know the actual definition. But yeah, greedy followers, obviously, you know, they want to keep all the hoard, all the loot and treasure. But like altruistic, it's just like giving back, donating, charitable, whatever you want to call it. I probably should look this up. Just, I mean, at this point, altruistic. Here we go. Altruism, same thing. Showing disinterested and selfless concern for the well-being of others. Unselfish. Yeah, I guess that's basically like the opposite of being like greedy. So yeah, altruistic. Wait a minute, I have 1, 2. These two guys are altruistic. 3, she's greedy though. I guess if I get rid of all the greedy guys and put in the altruistic. Oh my goodness, man. This is... like, there's so many different approaches you can do with these quests. It's actually insane. Okay, you know what? What do I want to do here? Let me... I gotta think about this. Okay, so... I think I'm going to help the villagers. I'll beat the bandits, you know, take them out, you know, non-lethal takedown. I did with the band, right? Help the villagers, right? So I think I'm pretty much locked in with this, you know. Where is it, right? This thing. Like, that's done with. I'm not gonna bother with trying to, you know. I can still, funny enough, you can still raid, attack the monastery for the stuff. I don't know why it lets you do that still, but you can still do that. So if I really want to, I can go attack the monastery if I want. But I get this quest finished to unlock the other one, the final expedition one, right? Right, this thing, you know, I want to have... I believe you want to have... what do you... oh, I actually forgot. I don't even remember. It's like... greedy, superstitious, or skeptical, right? Oh, yeah. So I want my greedy guys then. Like she's greedy. I can get 1 point greedy. There's like superstitious and skeptical, which is who? Get rid of you, see, so you don't lose anything. Skeptical. I guess her, she's superstitious, but it's also greedy, so it kind of balances out. He's skeptical, so do I want to get superstitious or skeptical? Like, what do I have more of? Superstitious Skeptico. So 1 Skeptico, 1 Superstition, 2 Skeptico. Skeptico, Superstitious. I only have 1 party member that is superstitious, which is her. I might as well do Greedy with Skeptico then. At least it improves their morale. Oh, okay, she's already at 10, so no, but like, I just got this guy and he's at 0, so I might as well get Skeptico. Greedy and Skeptico, so. I'm trying to get as much morale for my followers as I can here, so. They have to be in your party to get the morale gain, so it's like, oh my gosh, I gotta do all this. It's not even that much. 1 hide, 3 herbs, 16 valuables. I might as well just give it back and get a morale boost for my altruistic followers, right? Find out how the man died. Actually grind and then this thing. Well, I can leave now, so I can actually leave and see the world map. I can't go anywhere because, you know, I'm done for now. That is a big world map. Oh my goodness. This is Britain right here. That's a lot of ground to cover. That is a lot. Ooh. Where are we? Oh, I'm there. Ooh, campsites? Okay, I don't have a lot of locations opened up yet, but I see the, yeah, where we can go and stuff. My God, okay, well. That's as much as I can zoom out, okay. Okay, a lot more ground to cover in this map, that's for sure. That is for sure. Forgot. Who do I need to send? Greedy, right? Greedy. Well, I get Skeptical for him. She's greedy, so 1, 2. I guess not you. 1, 2, not you. Guess he's greedy. 3. Greedy. 4. 5. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Okay, so you want these guys have greedy and like skeptico, or he has got a superstition. This is the only way to do it, man. It's like it's such a roundabout way to get morale gains for some files. I have to do it. Unfortunately, that I want to do. I want to make everyone as happy here. So. What is this? You there, wait! The man who shouted to you is stout with the wide hands and barrel chest of a fisherman. His face is red with exertion and his mouth clenched with anger. Yes, what is it? Do I look like someone who respond well to that? Speak quick and make it good, or I'll have your tongue. Your even tone sets him back for a moment, and the color recedes a bit from his neck. A moment of your time. Altruistic fault. My God. What the heck, man? I just walked here and I just randomly triggered like some sort of event. Dude, man, let me just talk to... One at a time, one at a time. I need to wrap this up here. I'm trying to like finish this up so I can like, you know, call it for the stream. Greedy, superstitious, skeptico. What do I call this? Side quest again. I think it's this one, right? Oh, Skeptico lost morale. What? Oh man, it wasn't. That was the wrong answer. Yeah, I mean, his went down. I think it answered the first one. No, man, you just gotta like, I'm trying to make good choices where like, I get like good morale gains for. Jewelry is not core. Yeah, I mean, whatever, yeah. There we go. Skeptico, greedy. And I don't care about superstitious. I only have one character. She's greedy, so it kind of cancels out. She didn't gain or lose anything, which... I don't even know why you even brought her if that was the case. He went up, Skeptico. No one else is like skeptical in here. Oh. But greedy though, yeah, there we go. Greedy. Altruistic. What the heck? Now I gotta have altruism. Varric and Irish. Really now? Okay, wait. I got this now. Axe to grind. So I want, what do I wanted? I wanted altruistic, greedy followers, right? Or what was the... What was it again? I read the message log. It was... Complete axe to grind. Right here. Altruistic followers, greedy followers. So I want to do altruistic. Yeah, to get all. No greedy followers. You want altruistic. Dude. Jeez, just because I want everyone to be like high morale, everyone's happy, loyal. Yet I have to do this. Okay, who's altruistic here? So, Forthenmaras, Varric, altruistic. Morgan, Morcant. Okay, altruistic. She is nope, greedies. Her altruistic. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess that was it. Altruistic. 1, 2, 3, 4. No greedy followers. I mean, I guess I can have her. Now, I'll just finish that side quest and get altruistic guys, get their morale gained up. No greedy followers in my team, so they won't lose morale, right? Yeah. That's crazy. I got side quests again. Time ago, I saw the other men like you practicing in the woods. Thought I could learn. What with wild men fighting up north, almost a man myself now. Have to protect my family. Give them the sack. There we go. I mean, the one time where it actually, you actually gain something and not lose anything. Altruistic followers gained morale. I gave these things back, whatever. Reputation went up with Northumbria, so. So these guys all gained morale. Like, you know, a 1 point. Hey, it's something. It's still something. Heck yeah. Altruistic. And now I can talk to this guy. Who is it? This one of these fools? I don't actually know. Someone down here stopped me and wanted to, like, speak to me for some reason. I guess if you just walk around and, like, trigger, like, NPCs might saying stuff to you. I don't effing know. I don't know. It's just like Fook, man. So much stuff you can do here, actually. It's kind of crazy. I think it was these guys here. Save it up. Side quests. Got this. And I did these. Yeah. Did these. Got reputation with this group now. I mean, alright. Color drains from his face, and it's evident he only now realizes what he's doing. Yes, I need your help. So, go on. His jaw works, and the color begins to rise on his neck, and his brow furrows. It's about my wife. Thinks I don't know, but she's been stealing away to see my neighbor, Aldwine. His fields are white, and he does well for himself. His frown deepens and he clenches his teeth. I want you to bloody him for trying to take what isn't his. Why not do it yourself? Can't you defend your own woman? I'll help. I expect silver in return. I have no time for weak men. I would, but I'm only one man and he has strong, stable hands who would defend him. No one else will help me. Thank you. Yes, it has not been a bad season for fish. I've saved up 13 pence. They're yours if you can do this for me. What in the world is a pence? Your question clearly takes him aback. A penny. It's a measure of silver. Here. He shows you the meager savings he's offering you for the job. It's about 260 valuables worth. It's something. Very well, I'll return when it's done. Aldwin lives there, down the lane. I beg, put the fear of God in him. Another side quest from this guy here, huh? The side quest. Oh, this guy, right? Is it him? No? No, it's not. No. Oh, this guy. Aldwine. Oh, okay. Settle the affair between Asgard's wife and his neighbor. Oh, seventh commandment? I answered something that gave me altruistic morale was gained. How did I answer this guy? There was like a couple more options. I guess I'll do this side quest. I'm done. Okay, the last one. Last one, and then I'm not gonna do any more. No, no more. I'm gonna assume it was number 1, so I'll just say this. I guess that's the definition of altruistic, right? I mean, I did look it up earlier, the meaning of the word. It's not necessarily the opposite of greedy, but yeah, usually greedy and altruistic are like the opposites of one another, so. Yes, what is it? And it, yeah, altruistic, game morale. Even tone sets him back for a moment, and the color recedes a bit from his act. A moment of your time. I need your help. Go on. It's about blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. I have no time for weak men. Oh! If I say that, my conceited followers gain morale. Conceited followers gain morale. That might be even better, honestly. Conceited. Oh my goodness. Altruistic, conceited. Oh, conceited. Oh. Oh, but I had to swap them out again. God dang it. I'm not doing that. That is pretty funny, though. Conceited. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh my gosh. I'll just help this guy. I mean, I guess the more quests you accept, you get, you might get rewarded, you know, like with skill points or something. Or, reputation points or whatever, so. Yeah, it's probably best to get more, probably best to accept as many of these side quests as I possibly can. Oh, what's up, Eating Control V? 1 whole year. Oh, nice, dude. Hey, sub. Thanks for the sub, man. Didn't alert the last stream. Oh yeah, I was playing yesterday, Saturday. Pretty lengthy stream, but I don't know. I would say you probably didn't really miss too much. I finally, you know, completed the Act 1. We're actually on to like the main campaign here. The actual expedition has finally begun. I'm still in the first area though, because it literally just I've just been trying all the different dialogue options. There's a lot of different options you can pick from. I mean, I do like that there's different methods to clear out a quest or something, you know. And I guess I don't know, maybe because of me trying to like I don't know, complete it or do because I'm not going to play this game more than once. I want to see all the different dialogue options I can select and like that. That takes a long time having to reload and then select the different one. It's crazy. I don't know what I got myself into, but now I have to do it now. I mean, I want to see for myself. But I mean, at least you have different methods of doing a particular story quest, or it could be a side quest, either or, right? You can go in and just be like ruthless and just kill people and raid and ransack everything, or you can try to go for like a more diplomatic approach, something more peaceful. So it does give you you do get a good amount of options. I mean, the first game did the same thing. I mean, it's not that Conquistador was any different from Viking, but I mean, it does. I do like that there's a different approach to things, right? Just go and kill stuff, or maybe just try to go for like a more, you know, amicable resolution. So I was just trying to figure out if the story quest here, I was able to do it without having to like fight anyone, but there was no other option. I had to fight one side or the other. I thought I could make it do it like peacefully, but it wouldn't let me. I literally tried every single option. It just would not let me. So I'm like, at that point, I might as well just attacked every single group and just claimed all the treasure for myself. But you know, I chose to do. I guess I picked the one that wasn't going to at least ruin my party members' morale or destroy my reputation with these new factions that I've discovered, right? I've already read all this, so yeah, it's just I'll help, do the quests. Boink. There we go. What was I saying? It takes forever trying to go down every path, and there's like 6 options to complete something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the game gives you a lot of different dialogue options to pick from. Some of them don't. It doesn't matter how you answer. It just, you know, progresses the conversation, but some of them actually do change things. And you can look at my message log. You can see, like, depending on how you answer, you might get certain character traits. You know, some followers, depending on what their character traits, however you answer it, they may gain or lose morale. So I'm being mindful of which guys I want to gain morale for. You know, so I'm trying to do that. Try to keep everyone happy here. I know I was able to do that in the first game, so I'm pretty sure I can do it in this one as well. It shouldn't be too difficult to get everyone at high loyalty, or, like, you know, their morale is very high, like every single party member. Of course, it was easier in the first game because I was able to select my followers, and I was able to see which guys I could see their character traits before I started the actual game. This one, I wasn't given that choice. I got followers, and then I was able to see what their character traits were, and like, oh man, some of them are like conflicting with one another. Even when I created my own guys, I think these were like random. I wasn't even given the choice or the option to like pick their character traits. It was just, I assume it was randomized or something. I'm like, what? I just got these traits. Funny enough that the 3 characters I created have like 2 or 3 similar character traits, so that makes it easier for me. But I didn't have a choice whether I didn't select those. So, but. But no, yeah, this one area I was just trying to determine what was better. Help the villagers, you know, raid the monastery, help the bandits. I'm like, oh my goodness, you know, like, they all have their pros and cons, and, you know, I made a lot of different saves, which one I went, but yeah, I think it just, alright, we'll just help the villagers. The bandits weren't bad either, but it's just, I just picked the one that yielded the best reward, so I'm like, I'll just help the villagers instead. Although, I don't know, I'm pretty much done with this area, or I'm wrapping up the stream soon here. I've already been playing for like 6 hours. I'm going to sit on this, you know, for the week here. I'm going to. I don't know why it still lets you do this, but I'm going to, oh, I gotta do something else. I'm going to probably, God, I'm losing my train of thought. Okay, I'm not really gonna think about it. I'm probably gonna just come back next Friday or Saturday and be like, okay, now we'll decide what to do here, but, I still have this monastery here that it looks like you can still raid and attack the monastery still. Even after I've done the quest, this is still an available option. Like, what? Really? I thought I was locked out of it after I helped the villagers, you know, like deal with the bandits and not help the bandits to attack the monastery. So, I guess it's independent of either one. It didn't matter. I mean, technically, I could have just, you know, screw them both, you know, take out the villagers, take out the bandits, attack the monastery. Just basically destroy this entire beach village and burn it down into the ground. But I'm like, I mean, if I did that, I'm like, what? I'm kind of going against what I was set out to do here. Like my leader being diplomacy and leadership. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. But at the same time, I'm going for the prosperous win con, and that monastery had a lot of good treasure, a lot of good valuables that I would like to add to my own little resource tab here. That's what, 6,000 valuables. That's a good. That's a lot at this stage of the game. I want those 6K valuables for myself. I mean, I'm not going to kill the bishops or nuns. You know, I'll just do. You know, we'll go for non-lethal takedowns. You know, I'm not going to be that ruthless. We'll just knock them out and, you know, raid the loot. You know, it's not as bad as you think. I mean, I don't think there's. Well, I tried it. I don't think there's a downside to either method, but yeah, the game does give you the option for if you're in battles, you can do, you know, lethal or non-lethal takedowns. So although as I was doing this, yeah, that one guy that joined me, where is he? Right here, Morgan. Yeah, he would not join you if you tried to, you know, kill all the nuns or whatever, right? He, you know, yeah, the one monk that joins my team, obviously a very religious guy. He's obviously opposed to raiding monasteries and whatnot, but I did convince him. Like, I didn't kill anyone, you know, I just took the treasure, so wasn't that bad. So there is a way to recruit this guy, whether you help him out with the villagers or help out the bandits instead, and, you know, convince him otherwise. But yeah, I'll probably consider raiding the monastery still, because I already helped the villagers. I'm just gonna do all the villager side quests that pop up, and well, I mean, if I'd done that and raiding this monastery is still available to me, I mean, why not? At that point, there is no downside anymore. I've already done all the quests the villagers give me. Well, now it's time to raid that monastery for some valuables. What was I doing? I was going to... Oh, I needed to grab greedy followers. I need to do something. Greedy. Let's see. Cassie. And then these three, right? Okay. One more? I don't freaking know. There's like one more thing where I can get a morale boost for my greedy followers. Okay, I really shouldn't be doing this. I'm just going to extend the playthrough of this game. I try to do like everything I possibly can. It's a little bit crazy. I don't think I've done it like this much when I was playing Conquistador. Maybe I did, I just don't remember. I mean, we have been playing, what is this? Day 9 playing this game already, and I just barely got into the actual main story campaign here. I mean, I am on a time limit. I can't keep playing this, you know, forever, right? If I don't finish it within the deadline, then the game ends, regardless whether I, you know, so. Herb garden looks worse for wear after you raided it. The remains are patchy and mess. Without tending, they will likely wither. Ah. Well, I got 4 herbs, and my greedy followers gained morale, so... Why not? Another morale gain for the greedy followers here. Alright, sweet. I mean, there is no downside to that, so I might as well just take care of that real quick. And then what do we have here? Let me see. There was, this one, confront this guy. I might as well just do this and then... I swear this also results in like a morale increase or decrease. I'm not gonna go out and then switch followers again. It's just I'm just sticking with these guys. What are side quests right here, right? Just overwrite that. If you don't raid at least one monastery, is it really a Viking expedition? Yeah, true, right? I can justify it to myself as like, hey, these guys weren't willing to help me at all. They were just being absolute scumbags. You know what? It's justified now. Okay, here we go. Okay, the last side quest, and I'm gonna call it. I had to stop playing. Aldwine's eyes betray a hint of worry as he takes in the sight of you. What brings you to my home, Norse woman? I speak on behalf of your neighbor, Oscar's wife. Did you think that'd end well? Greedy, greedy man. Good silver to spill your blood. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna have a morale increase or decrease here, however you answer this guy. Open-minded followers have gained morale. One person, basically, that has that trait. So that's worthless. Or that's not the best. Oscar, he should just stay at sea. Better for everyone that way. She came to me. She's a beautiful woman, and unlike him, I know what she's worth. Crack your knuckles. She is not yours to take. I'm here to remind you of that. Your mouth keep flapping, but only shit falls out. Should I speak to the other end instead? Crack knuckle. Let's see. Aggressive followers have gained morale. Oh, there we go. He flinches and takes a step backwards. Wait, I have silver. Valuables. You understand money, right? How much is Osgar offering? Whatever he's paying, I'll double it. Rough him up and make him back off. He's lost, and you should point that out. Forcefully. Oh! Alright, I'll be back for my silver, Aldwine. Oh, I'm going to enjoy breaking your face. I've struck a deal, and I intend to honor it. Interesting. Interesting. This guy wants to pay me more than the other dude? Oh, and there's the morale. Oh, man, wow. 3 gains, 1 loss. Honorable. Yeah, whatever. So what does it say? Deal with Osgar. Oh, I can't confront him anymore. Oh, man, this guy lost. Wait, let's try this again. I have some more options to pick from here. Honestly, I probably should just help the first guy, right? But this guy's offering me double what the other guy was gonna pay me. Man, at this point, I'm just a sellsword. I'm just a mercenary for hire. I offer my services to the highest bidder. She deserves better. A man who can provide, who won't leave her for days on end. He raises his hands and pats at the air. Slow down, slow down. You don't need to hurt me. Oh, what? That barely gave me any morale gains. That was dumb. Yeah, see, some of these dialogue options, depending on how you answer it, you might get like a morale increase or not, so. I mean, I'm not trying to like abuse the system here, but I just want to exhaust all the, you know, dialogue options. And if it just so happens one dialogue option gives me a positive gain to like a morale boost, well, I mean, I have to pick that option, do I not? There's like no downside to it. If it was a morale boost in Lost, then that, yeah. But if it's just straight up morale, all followers gain morale. I obviously should, you know, select that option. Look at that, aggressive followers gain morale. Nice. Now, wait a moment. Hear me out. Crack your knuckles. That's aggressive, right? So that also gets aggressive. I can get aggressive followers. A good. His mouth open and closes silently for a moment. Then he rallies. Lower your weapons and let's talk like reasonable people about this. Aggressive followers. Who is aggressive in this? Oh, he is. There we go. Aggressive. Aggressive. Honorable. Oh, I probably don't want any honorable guys because they're going to lose morale. Aggressive. Not aggressive. Not aggressive. None of these guys. Oh, aggressive. Oh, I definitely want to go the aggressive route. I can get 2 points for this guy. That's actually really good. She's aggressive and honorable. Oh, that's going to be neutral. They cancel each other out. So she's already at max morale. So that's honorable. Oh, I guess I can't deploy him then. So I guess Asleeve, I can get 2 morale points for him if I go the aggressive route. Then Gunnar, well, he's already at max, but yeah. So Asleeve and Gunnar. I replace Idis. And then these guys, there's no changes. Doesn't really do anything. Right. Oh, greedy followers. Oh, because I don't decide to go for the he'll double my payment. At the cost of honorable. Oh my gosh, I thought I could just beat this guy up and then that finishes the quest. Dude, I have to leave the village and then redeploy different guys. Okay, you know what? We're gonna stop here. I went on far too long trying to like do this. I'm trying to like min-max. I'm like, man, what am I doing? Like, yes, if there was no like, you know, infinite saves, I could just reload, restart, and pick like the better favorable option. But it's like, I already said at the beginning, I was not going to play this on my own time. I'm not doing a second playthrough. So if I want to get the full like experience of the game, I want to pick all the, you know, try all the different options. Yeah, okay, this might be a little bit too much. I probably shouldn't just try to select every single one. That would just take way too long, right? Low key, it's okay. It's starting to get a little bit boring trying to do that, you know. So I'm gonna try to, you know, I think for next time I will try to be a little bit restrained. You know what? I pick my my dialogue option, final answer. I'm not gonna try to reload it. So maybe if it's something that looks interesting, I want to try different ones. But yeah, but for these like small, these like side quest things. Okay, who cares? I'll just lock in whatever and then just move on. I'm not gonna try to like reload and be like, oh, let me see which one's the best one. Nah, it takes too much time to do this. It really is, and yeah, it's starting to like get boring to do this. So. Like, I'm trying to like get to the most out of it, but it's just taking too much time doing this. So I should really hold back in trying to do every single one, But that is a testament to like the game here. It has a pretty well like a really good script at the very least. They give you a lot of different like options and methods to do things. So I definitely appreciate that. That is really nice. I remember these guys were the aggressive. I don't know. I'll just deploy these guys and I'm just gonna save it here. So, I mean, we got a pretty good. Thankfully, I was able to start pretty early on a Sunday stream here, so I can wrap it up, so it's not like too late. It's like 6 hour stream. Okay, I didn't expect to stream for this long. I figured maybe 4 hours, but went a little bit longer than I should have. That's okay. At least I'm pretty much finished with this area. Oh, what the heck? I freaking messed up. I was supposed to reload and then leave. I just did that, whatever. Okay, I think here as I left, I think here's what I gotta do for next time, next stream. I already have a clear objective of what I'm gonna do in the game. The prosperity route, you know, going for like the improving my homestead's prosperity. So, you know, I mean, you could go prosperity or power. I think you could probably do both, but it's probably best to just focus on one. So, if I'm going for prosperity, it's basically I should just anything that allows me to get, you know, more valuables, treasure, riches. That's what I should go for. You know, anything that has to do with like power or like military strength. That's like I'm not gonna pick that option. So I should go for that. Yeah, see, if I went power, yeah, probably like raiding, pillaging, killing people. That's probably the route you would go if you're going for power here. But since I want to go for prosperity, I should try to, you know, make you know, a lot of allies. You know, trading. You know, just, you know, I don't know. So, and yeah, I already decided that my leader was gonna be like gonna have like go for like the leadership skill and then the diplomacy here for more, you know, dialogue options. So that would make sense if you want to go for like a prosperity kind of ending, right? And she has like one strength. I have no like physical power here. So like, why am I trying to do for anything that has to do with like fighting or like, I don't know. So I think to cut down on trying to exhaust every dialogue option, I just go for like anything that makes me resources and money. That's what I'm gonna aim towards, right? So hopefully that cuts down on me sitting here and to be like, wait a minute, I gotta do every single option. Which one's the best? No, I should just go for like anything that basically nets me more resources and treasures, loot. That's what you go for. So, and yeah, as long as it doesn't involve having to like, you know, needlessly kill people just to get the treasure, I will try to avoid that. We'll try to go for like, you know, using diplomacy to you know, get the treasure. You know, the last resort having to be like, well, I guess I have to fight them. Fine, then we'll fight them. So. I'm not even sure why I left. What did I do this for? Oh, I wanted to have those aggressive guys, right? Yeah, to confront this. I should have just stopped here, whatever. Who's aggressive in this team? One, two, three, and then I guess he's greedy. Also greedy. But yeah, I think so like I think I'll try to do that. And then anything that's like a main story quest or something that looks interesting, okay, I'll exhaust all the different options. But yeah, I'm not going to do for every single one. That's too much. That's ridiculous. I don't have the time to do that. I do, but I'm not willing to spend more time to do that. That's a little bit insane. It's like, okay, yeah. At a certain point, you just have to like draw the line somewhere. I can't do that. It's crazy. If not, I'm gonna be spending way too long to like get through this game and beat it. So, and I already think I'm gonna take a lot longer to finish up Expedition Viking than I did with Conquistador. You know, if I look back at my how long it took me to finish Conquistador, Yeah, I'm way behind in this game already. So like, I think by the time I got into what, day 9 streaming this game, I was already halfway through Conquistador already. I just got to the main campaign. 9 days of streaming this game. Like, what the heck? Wait, fun game. I'm enjoying it, but it's just I can't really spend all the time doing this. It'll be too much. Like, it'll be too much of a grind. I don't want to do that. I don't. Like, the game's fun and all. That's why I'm willing to do that. But man, for the sake of, you know, I'm streaming the game, I want to get through it in a reasonable amount of time. I don't want to spend a long time trying to get through this. So, you know. Okay. With all that being said, we'll stop here. We'll reset for next stream or next week. Make sure that, okay, I have a clear objective what I want to do, so we don't just dilly-dally and waste time. So decent progress tonight, I guess, you know, the main campaign. So all right. So hopefully next stream I can start actually making more progress than one level at a time here. Just being stuck in one area, not really advancing that fast. Alright. Alright, GG, not bad. We'll resume it for next time.